Let's see if this thing works. Always the big check. Turn it down a little bit. Oh, yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? Sabi, good to see you, man. Camera, welcome aboard. Miles Ahead, welcome aboard. Vash, welcome aboard. Timmy J, good to see you, man. Gravity, Papa Whiskey, Mike, Mini Manchu plays. 1080p TV is here from a JetBlue flight. Anik Gaming, old Gopher. Frank T, Pilot Meister, Cup to Joe. Good to see you guys. I saw Stealth Bob in here. Good to see you, Bob. Jacob Sacker, welcome aboard. I saw John fly in here. Good to see you, John. Nice stream today. I was watching it off and on most of the day. The Voice Love, good to see you, man.
Return.
Flap, welcome aboard. Swole, welcome aboard. I Skindex, good to see you, man. Sierra Whiskey Mike, welcome aboard. CMTE Douglas, doing fantastic. Thank you, sir. The Weapon 78, hello to you, too. Buffy McMuffy, good to see you. X-Plane Pilots, good to see you. We're going to Oakland, buddy. I didn't get a chance to get your scenery from you, though. I'm just using the default stuff, but X-Plane Pilots, send it over to me, man. Apache X2, good to see you. Parallax 4D, welcome aboard. Danny, welcome aboard. P3 Peach, welcome aboard. Cosmatos, welcome aboard. Sorcerer Dave's in the house. Good to see you, Dave. Chat does move fast these days, I know. Dave, are you going to Flight SimCon, man? Haven't heard from you for a while. Virtual Pilot, good to see you, man. Malone, welcome aboard. Tech Claw, happy Friday. X-Plane Junkie, happy Friday. Maverick 159, good to see you. Clappy 137, welcome aboard. Brannigan, welcome aboard. J Snap, good to see you, Justin. Happy Friday, sir. The Blue Sky, hello from Boston. Evan W, welcome aboard. Subsonic Flight, good to see you, man. Rob, welcome aboard. Vexon, welcome aboard. None Shall Pass, Big D, happy Friday, man. Captain Tony Stark, happy Friday. Max Waldorf, good to see you. Tony, been a while, sir. Happy Friday, my friend. Possum 1, welcome aboard. Seamus Bozeman 1, hello to you too, sir. The Dirts, happy Friday. Vision Bite, happy Friday. Jonathan, good to see you, buddy. Josh, 5028, I'm doing fantastic, man. How are you? Curlin Ho, good to see you. 9T Bone, welcome aboard. Rob Mack, U.S. Air Force, welcome aboard.
Return.
The Jet Streamer, good to see you. We'll get to all of the retards here in just a few minutes. Retards are coming through a little quiet, though. Turn that up a touch. Hi, Evan, good to see you, man. Henderson Aviator, welcome aboard. Gravity 737, welcome aboard. Clocky, welcome aboard. Happy Friday, sir. Hope we hit everybody so far. I'm sure we missed a few. Blake C, good to see you. Happy Friday. Maverick, good evening to you as well, sir. Farmer Medic, welcome aboard. What's on the bar tonight? Cabernet Sauvignon from 2016. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. It's good to see you guys. Welcome aboard. Blah, 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 blah. I got a 3-day weekend coming up. I'm super excited about that. It's going to be an eventful 3-day weekend. So let's start talking about that. I have 2 flying lessons, one tomorrow morning and then one on Monday. But then also tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock Eastern time, we're going to have a little bonus stream. The organizers of Flight SimCon are going to be coming on, and we're going to be having a little chat, talking about the Flight SimCon event, the folks that are going to be there, some of the stuff that you're going to see, how to register, and all sorts of other good stuff. So I'll start the whole thing off by saying, please tune in tomorrow at 2 o'clock, and we'll have a good time, and it's going to be fun.
Return.
So guys, it's been a good week, man. It hit the mid 80s in Boston today. The weatherman that I follow on Twitter at one point said that on, I think it was Wednesday. No, it must have been Tuesday. One of the days this week, I think it was Tuesday. The temperature that we saw in the Boston area was higher than the highest average temperature throughout the year. In the month of July, Boston averages like 81, 82 degrees or whatever, and the temperature in frickin' March on Tuesday was like 86 degrees. It's insane. I don't know about this global warming thing, man. We're supposed to be like 80 plus on 80 Fahrenheit, by the way. On I don't even know what that comes out to in centigrade. We're not supposed to have those temperatures in March in this area. Anyway, X-Pilot 115, my friend, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers. I don't know if I'm gonna drink to all of them at the end here because we got a lot to go through here. Sorcerer Dave's here for 4 months. He says, "Christ, chat moves fast these days." Dave, I don't know if I caught you. I don't think I caught your response, but I was talking to Durka yesterday. We're trying to figure out decide if you're still going to Flight SimCon or not. So let me know. JSnap1982 here for 4 months. If I sub, will you promise that I won't be involuntarily deported? Well, if you sub, you're automatically in a higher fare class, so you're good. You're good, man. You're not going anywhere. Tahiti Chris, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers and welcome. Vash5556 has been here for 3 months now. Thanks for all the videos. They're great. Well, you're very welcome, sir. Thank you for tuning in. Heli Pilot's been here for 4 months. Heli Pilot says free. Heli Pilot and I are going to be hanging out down in Savannah, Georgia here in a couple of weeks. I'm very much looking forward to that. We'll have some pictures and videos and whatnot from that trip, I'm sure. Exterminator 24 here for 6 months. I don't even know what month you're on. You must be on month 4, but here for 6 months now. Am I entertained? I'm always entertained, man. Thank you very much, Exterminator. And then finally, we got Jacob Sacker, who's been here for 3 months. Thanks for the great streams. 3 months in climbing. Damn straight. Enjoy your races, C. You're still going. Okay. Yeah, Dave, just shoot me a message, man. I'm on Discord all the time. I want to coordinate stuff if we can. But yeah, okay. So it's Friday. We're here. Pilot Meister's here. Who else have I missed? Derry Plays is here. Good to see you guys. Jelly Belly UK is in the house. So is the Dirts. I think I got everybody for now. Iowa Flyer, happy Friday. Winter Squirrel, welcome aboard. It has been a while. Anyway, we're here. We're flying. What are we flying tonight? This thing. This is the default 737 with the... Oh, dear. I forgot. Zibo? Z something or other? Zibo! With the Zibo modifications. We're going to give this thing a shot tonight. I figure we may as well. I don't even know what to expect from this. Generally, people seem to be speaking positively for this default 737 with this modification. So I guess we're going to find out. It should be fun. Flight plan tonight, though. First flight's going to take us out of Salt Lake City. This is the Mr. X Salt Lake City we're looking at right now. It's pretty cool. We flew through here last week. I didn't really get to take a good look at it. I'm not the right person to show scenery off. Go watch John fly for that. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's neat. But we're flying out of Salt Lake City. We're going to fly through Oakland. Oakland is the bonus field right now for PilotEdge. And then we're going to make our way down to the old standard John Wayne. Haven't been down to John Wayne in a while, so I figured we fly down there. The second leg will be notable because we haven't been to John Wayne for a while. And we're going to test the little corridor of doom that always crashes my sim. And we're going to see if I can actually make it out of there. So it should be adventurous. J10GB's been here for 4 months. Thanks for the entertaining and informative streams, he says. We'll go with entertaining. I don't know about informative. And Iowa Flyer's been here for 4 months. Thanks for the continued great streams. Cheers, my friends. Thank you guys for your continued support. Yeah, that happened, Heli Pilot. Oh, all right. Let's go fly this plane. So I've just loaded this thing up, made sure that AirAx work. I set views up and all that good stuff, and I figured out how to get the wing views on this thing. I'm very happy about that. So I really haven't done a whole lot in this plane at all. Andy Black, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Cheers. Good to see you. WooPig737, good to see you as well, too, sir. Happy Friday. Snatzo Mobile's in the house. The Oregon pilot's in the house. Good to see you guys. So yeah, haven't really touched this thing too much. So we're just going to kind of run through our normal flows and hope that we don't blow anything up. So first of all, we want battery. Standby power to auto. And the yaw damper, this yaw damper won't go to on. I'm assuming it will later. I don't even know where the sounds and all that crap are at. Let's make sure we got gas in here, actually. Weight and balance, total fuel. Yeah, we got plenty of gas. Plenty of gas to get her started up, at least. Okay, so we want one of the fuel pumps on. We're going to turn the APU on. 1, 2, 3. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3. And that should come on board. Good. And electrical power looks good. APU gens and all that. Gens will turn on here momentarily. We're waiting on that EGT to start rising. That didn't rise. So let's push it like we mean it. How long do I have to hold the APU before it starts? Let's turn all the fuel pumps on then. Eventually it's got to start, right? It takes a second. Oh, there it goes. Hey, we got an APU. Okay, so that's good. Circuit breaker panel. Panel lights good with that. Yes, 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 yes. Equipment cooling normal. Emergency exit lights are armed. No smoking on. On. Fasten seatbelts are off. Tenant ground call buttons don't work. That's disappointing. Window heats, 1, 2, 3, 4. Probe heats will stay off. Hydraulics will stay off. Fantastic. We will turn on the auto, turn the restrict fans over to auto. And our packs are on auto. AP will bleed on. So we'll see pressurization come into the ducts there. I don't hear any sound though, so I'm guessing the aircon units do not work in this model. Open the isolation valve too while we're at it. Actually, we could turn the right pack off. We only need to run one pack on the ground here. And our landing altitude will be sea level. Our flight altitude today we're planning for, oh dear, 36,000 feet. Fantastic. And sure, auto, open, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let's do logo light on, position light to steady. Is position what I want? Yes, position to steady. Anti-collision off, wing light off, wheel well light off. These are all fantastic. Okay, great. Where's my pen? So we're just gonna get this thing going because we got a long flight from Salt Lake City over to Oakland. So we'll get her going. We'll get her up in the air, and then we will take a gander over at chat here. And you know, you guys know how this goes at this point. I don't think this stream is any sort of a big damn mystery right now. There's a little bit of a formula to it, and it just kind of happens. So we're Delta 717. We're doing Salt Lake City over to Oakland. And craft. And okay. So clearance delivery is 127.3. Pop that in down here. 127. Oh my. This is one case where I will use the scroll wheel. 0.3.
At pilot's discretion, maintain.
Okay, we got Chase tonight. Did I get a haircut? I did, Tim. I got them all cut. Like a week and a half ago, I think. I think I had the haircut last week for the stream. Got them for both streams. M the Pole, good to see you. Stoolie P, welcome aboard. Well, we're not flying United tonight, so there's no passengers getting beat here. He seems to be not busy. Salt Lake City clearance. Good afternoon, Delta 717 IFR to Oakland. Planning for the Edith 4. Coaldale, as filed. Climb via Sid.
Delta 717, Salt Lake clearance delivery. Clearance is on request.
Uh-oh. Maybe he didn't like my clearance. I filed the clearance that I filed the plan that a commercial flight is in the air flying right now. So I don't know. And Tim, it's good to see you, man. I am a half an hour early. Yes, we are 30 minutes early today. I was ready to go. I didn't feel like sitting around. I knew that the first flight was going to be a little bit longer, so I figured we'll just go. I didn't say. I should have said standing by. Yeah, DMB Bird, good to see you, man. Ray River, happy Friday, dude. Happy Friday. Monday is not yet. No, we don't want Monday yet. We got a 3-day weekend ahead of me, so. Bot commands, exclamation point plane and exclamation point route. They're both on long cooldowns, such as to discourage spamming them. Oh, turn the APU gens on. Thank you. Yes, I should do that, shouldn't I? It still didn't have, the packs still aren't doing anything, so whatever. But yeah, that'll keep my battery from running out at the very least. Not a bad looking plane for being default. I mean, the modeling stuff, like this is just a round fuselage with the texture on it. You know, that's probably the biggest complaint that you might have about the model. But yeah, it doesn't look awful. Interior looks all right. I think the sounds are going to be less than ideal, but hey, whatever. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what all the modification. So that's the default 737, and it's been modified by a guy whose name I'm going to forget constantly tonight, like Zamboni or something. Zibo. I'm going to write that down. And he's done a whole lot of modifications to it, including the FMC and all sorts of other stuff. So, yeah. Chevy, good to see you, man. We are early tonight. Flight Logic, welcome aboard. Good to see you, Tyler. We have X Enviro and Ortho for XP. Yes, it's not so mobile. We have both X Enviro and Ortho for XP. Yep. Ortho running the clouds. X Enviro making the ground textures look better. Okay.
Alaska 2149 descend at pilot's discretion. Maintain flight level 240.
Where's my clearance at?
Delta 717 advisory, ready to copy.
We're ready to copy, 717.
Delta 717 is clear to the Oakland International Airport. Edith 4 departure, Coldale transition, and then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 10,000, squawk 6543.
Clear to the Oakland Airport. Edith 4 departure, Coldale transition as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 10,000. And squawk 6543 for Delta 717.
Delta 717, readback is correct, and just some feedback on your microphone. It sounds a bit distant.
Okay. I'll see if I can fix that. Thanks. Interesting. Oh. What the hell? Why is it? Yeah, okay. Let's try that. There would be a very good reason why my microphone sounded distant. And Salt Lake City, is that better?
Yes, it sounds 100% better.
Fantastic. Thanks. So the wrong microphone was set. It was using a blue snowball, which I have right here, which I could have, I guess, used, but that thing is sitting up behind my monitor and pointed in the wrong direction. So, yeah. All right. That's problem number 1 today. I'm sure there will be more. All right, we'll pop one down here. Go to FMC. Actually, let's see. Do we need to do any IRS alignment stuff? Both. I think we're okay there. Actually, doesn't appear to be any IRS to align, so we'll see here. So position in it. KSLC. And it's not asking for anything else beyond that. Okay, so I'm okay with that. Departing and arriving. Nope. Route page. We're going to go KSLC. I have never used this thing, so this is going to be an adventure. But I think we'll be okay here. So SLC to Oakland, departing from SLC on the Edith 4. Nope, no active runway. We're going to plan for runway. I'm going to plan for 3-4 left. I'm not sure that's what we're going to get, but that's what I'll plan for. Might give me 3-4 right, though. We'll put 3-4 left in here, though. Just for now. And the Edith 4. And all the way up to Coldale. Execute that. And then arriving into Oakland, we're going to plan for the Oaks 2 from Mono. Execute that. Go to our legs page. And we have, okay, so let's talk about the departure and let's cross-check and make sure everything works here. So pop you up and go to close, pull you up. The Edith 4 departure says, on departure, fly heading 341. Upon reaching 4,727 feet, left turn direct to the Sapie intersection. Cross Bucko below 10,000 feet and 230 knots. Cross Scant above 10,000 feet.
Roger.
Hydut, we're going to be at 11,000. Tool will be at above 13,000. Mussaw will be under 23,000 and 250 knots, and then from there we are unrestricted. Jesus, man. This is a weird departure. I don't think we're going to fly all of that, but... So we got Bucko 230. Let's see here. Can you guys see that? Oh, you can see that. Bucko 230 and below 10,000 feet. Scant is 10,000 feet and or above 10,000 feet. High idle is 11,000 even. 13,000 or above at Thule. And below 23,250 knots at Masaw. Fantastic. That looks good. And just because I don't trust this thing at all, because, you know, why would I trust it? We're going to go to Trilla, Edith, Trant, Coaldale. We'll connect those 2 points up, and then we'll be on the arrival. So let's pull the arrival up here. So Mono, Mala, Oaks. Oaks is incorrect. Not above 32,000. Oaks is 24 to 32,000. So we'll put let's go to the next page here. Oh. Airplane, you've done a bad thing. Okay, let's accept that. Departing and arriving, KOAK. We're going to plan for runway 30. So we'll plan for the RNAV 30 Zulu. That's good there. That gets the rest of our arrival in. Back to legs. Edith, Coaldale, Mono, Mala, Oaks. Okay, so we're going to fix this at Oaks here. We're going to say 20... Let's just say 28,000. So we'll put flight level 280 in there. 23,000 there. Below 19,000 at band. Okay. Let's see. Grudge is above 23,000. That's incorrect. That needs to be 20, let's say 21,000. See, what's happened here is these betweens are not being read in properly. The betweens are being read as aboves. So Grudge is supposed to be between 200 and 230, and the FMC had it above 230, and that's incorrect. That's going to cause us problems when we get down the road. So, bigger annotations. So we're just going to fix that. Okay, band is below 190. Tool is 11 to 17,000, so we'll just call that an even 15. And then fist needs to be 8,000. Yeah, these are all incorrect. That's why we check them, though. 5,000 or above, 4,500, route discontinuity. We'll just connect those up for now, and we're good there. Okay, so fantastic. That's our arrival and our departure, and we may have to come back to that arrival and muck around with that if we got the wrong runway chosen. That's okay. Let's then figure out. Oh man. No. That's gonna be perf. Okay. All right. So. Consulting the handy dandy sim brief, we will find out.
Reach on.
We will find that out. Old Gopher, thank you very much for 4 months of support, sir. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay. So let's go to weight and balance. We want to have 19,000 pounds of fuel. About right there. Good enough. And our payload weight. Takeoff weight's 138.7. So we're going to bring our payload weight up. Say about right there, 139. Yeah, it's good enough. Okay, so that gets us plenty of gas. So I think we should just pop. Yeah, there we go. Level 360, and our reserves today are going to be 4.6. Our cost index is 23. I don't know how much this actually does anything, but we're gonna fill it all out anyway, just to feel good about ourselves. Average winds are 264.01061, 264/061. Our ISA deviation is 0. It won't let me do that. Well, let me do 0. Top of climb, outside air temperature, don't know, don't care. Not want to worry about that. Selected out, so the outside air temperature is 11. We're going to select 45 and derate that. So we will do a... Is that derate it right there? We'll do a big derate because we got a lot of runway to work with here. Yeah. So do whatever 24K derate is. I don't know. We're just going to derate it once. We may fly right off the end of the runway. Who knows? Flaps in this plane, I'm going to say probably 5. That sounds logical. There's our V-speeds. And our center of gravity. Uh-oh. What is our center of gravity? Default. Do not know what the center of gravity is. We'll just say 0. I don't know. Sure. Why not? Invalid entry. 0.0. No. 1? No. Nothing there works. Okay, whatever. Don't care. Doesn't matter. It'd be nice to know what my trim setting is supposed to be, but...
Reach on. Reach on.
Yeah,
Reach on.
couldn't agree more. I don't know. We'll just call it... We'll call it like 5 or so. Good enough. John Fly here for 4 months. Zamboni738 works better 2 Vinos in. John, thanks very much for the continued support, sir. Cheers! All right. Excuse me. Okay, so now we're going to move to the glare shield, set some speeds up. Not worried about course. The initial speed is going to be V2 plus 15, so that's going to be 158. $158. We'll put it in V. Nope, can't put it in VNAV. Flight director can come on. Nope, still no VNAV. Okay. And then I said the initial heading was going to be 341. 341. We are cleared up to 10,000 feet. Can push the LNAV button. Then can we put... No, we still can't push VNAV. That's fine. Whatever. We'll come back to that. Mach, heading, altitude, vertical speed we don't worry about. Autopilot, obviously, we leave off. Come on down here, set the transponder. Come on down, set the transponder. You're going to be a good time, you know? We're just going to have fun. 6543. Steve PHL, welcome, sir, to the Beer of the Month Club. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. Cheers. I do what I can, Paco Bort. Good to see you, man. There's a lot of people I've missed so far. Okay, so one of the things I'm going to do, and this is very important for you jet pilots that fly GA occasionally. Ooh, actually, it may not be a problem. I was going to say I'm gonna unbind my mixture, but my mixture is not actually moving the fuel valves. But I'm going to do it anyway. So I'm going to go to settings, not graphics, but joystick, throttle. And we will unbind mixture. Because I've had problems in 10 with the mixture causing my plane to shut down if I bumped it accidentally. So we're going to make sure we don't do that. Apache X2, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers. Captain P3D, good to see you, man. And then Chili Fry 777, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Thank you very much for your support. You're going to come up here in just a moment. Cheers, my friend.
Reach on.
Bless Miss Bear, good to see you. Rish01, welcome aboard. PK Flies, welcome aboard. Vladdy Vendetta, welcome aboard. Niabler, happy Friday. Tarzan Man, good to see you. Okay, glare shield set, transponder set. We'll just go ahead and run that over to Charlie already. No reason not to. And should we good to go? Yeah. All right. Let us put no smoking sign or seatbelt signs on. Okay, that's on. Can I push back here? I don't think I can push back here. I think I tried to do the ground handling. Oh wait, let's push back. Park brake. We'll turn that off, and we'll go straight for now.
Sending push cart now.
Oh, there's the push cart over there. Ah! He's driving through the building. Frickin' poltergeist pushback here. Ha 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 ha. Go.
Here we go.
Here we go, he says. Just like the Bud Light commercial. All right, fuel pumps are on. Packs are on auto. That's good. Bleeds are off. Bleeds are off. Let us go ahead and start engine number 2. Error.
You paid the fuel bill, right?
I did pay the fuel bill. Yeah, thank you. Oh, crap. No, go away. Go away. So, there's no N2. What did I do wrong here? Yeah, some planes bind the fuel levers to mixture. It causes problems. So we tried to turn the engines on, and nothing happened. Bleeds on. I'll turn the packs off. It shouldn't matter. We had there's plenty of air pressure there. And with them on auto, it shouldn't matter. It's gonna be one of those explanisms that just... Oh, there it goes. Okay, the packs need to be off for it to work. It must be slave to the logic must be slave to the packs, and not necessarily to where you'd want it to be. Whatever. All right, engine number 2 is coming up. Not expecting high fidelity simulations out of this thing. What's wrong with the IRS? Still can't turn the yaw damper on. All right, one good engine. Let's go ahead and start the other engine. Sounds are not very loud. I might have them turned way down. I can fix that. I don't want to click that. No, 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 no. Sound, everything is turned up. Okay. So it's just going to be quiet. Oh, yaw dampers from no hydraulics. I don't know how. I didn't. Like, there's no thing that there's. Oh, freaking! They're up here, aren't they? Damn it! I forget they're all the way up at the top. So we may need to sit here for a few more minutes. So let's enter IRS position, enter ref. I don't know if this is going to simulate a long. How long do you think it's going to take to align the IRSs? Because it's not giving me any feedback on that. Nope, no feedback. No impact on the FMC. We may just go. I don't know what flight cont is. Alright. 1, 2. And 1, 2. Off. Auto, auto, 2, 3, 4. Yaw damper still won't come on. Fantastic. Okay, set. Overhead looks good, except for the yaw damper, which isn't coming on. APU gen is off. APU bleed is off. We can go ahead and dump the APU now. We'll go taxi lights on. And... collision lights can come on. All my YouTube video, all my videos on YouTube are fake. I know. Well, this is the first time I've flown this plane. I have never touched a 738 before. All right, so we'll get the flaps down. Is this a default plane? It is a modified default plane, yes. Flight control check. Right rudder's good. Left rudder's good. Full left. Full right. Full back. Full forward. Aviation 380, good to see you, man. What is up? Is it we're chilling? We got an IRS problem going on here. And flight cont. I don't know what flight cont means. I honestly have no idea. Flight cont is the yaw damper. Oh. Well. I honestly don't know how to get the yaw damper on, so, whatever. It's cool. I'm a German farm sim streamer making a move to airplanes. Yes, I like it. I'm not sure I like how quiet everything is. I'm sure it's gonna get louder here in a second. Okay. I can't help you, you need to help yourself. Okay. Let's grab the weather real quick. We'll call ground, and we will get the hell out of here. All right, weather at Salt Lake City, 35012, 10 mile visibility, few clouds, 5,500. Altimeter 3002. Altimeter's going to be here. 3002. We are at spot 11. Does Zibo make this plane PMDG or PMDG-ish? Incredible Stan, good to see you, man. I do not know. We're going to find out. I know my yaw damper's off. The yaw damper literally won't turn on. As much as I would love to turn his yaw damper on, it ain't going to happen.
Delta 185, contact NorCal approach on 125.35.
Oh, God. Ground. 2377. 2377. And then tower after that.
That's good. 2149.
Depends on which runway we get. Mile High FSX.
Tower, Redwood 15,
4 months of support, sir. Thank you very much.
On the right.
Thank you very much for 4 months of support. Cheers, my friend. Thank you.
Redwood 1524, San Francisco Tower, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff, wind 280 to 13.
Wayne says the yaw damper is only available after the IRS align. Aha.
Redwood 1524.
Well,
Delta 185, NorCal approach. Good afternoon.
Yeah, whatever. If it don't work, it don't work. We don't need it. Uh, 77, okay. Salt Lake City ground, Delta 717, spot 11 with the weather.
Delta 717, Salt Lake City ground, runway 34 right, taxi via Echo Hotel.
34 right, Echo Hotel, Delta 717. Alright. So we planned for left, we got right, that's no big deal. I can still work with that. IRS motion, yeah. So it's not going to align until we sit still for a while. So we're just not going to have an IRS or yaw damper for this flight. I do not foresee that being a major problem, though. Okay, so 3-4 right. Let's do a little reprogram here. Edith 4. And down to Coaldale. Execute that. Go back to legs. No discontinuity. Great. LNAV. VNAV's not doing anything. Okay. Echo to hotel. So this is not hotel. This is the terminal. Next should be hotel. Hotel runs right along the runway here. Autopilot won't work without the IRS? Ah. Alright, so we're going to have to stop here for a second. Well, that sucks.
Caution.
Yeah, you're right. It won't come on. Okay. So we're going to have to find a place to
Delta
sit up here.
185, flight present heading, intercept 30, localizer, descend to maintain 4,000.
Depends on, yeah, it depends on how much they've screwed with this plane.
Route 1524, connect NorCal departure.
So what we're going to do...
Contact NorCal to red with 1524.
Ground Delta 717. We're going to need to hold on the de-icing pads here for a few minutes while we work out a maintenance issue.
Delta 1524, NorCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 190.
The taxi of shame.
Delta 717, roger, that's approved. Advise when you're ready to start your taxi.
Will do, thanks, 717. Alright, so we're going to make our way up here to the de-icing pads. We know they're not using them in Salt Lake today. So we're going to go, you know, hold, align our IRSs, which probably take like 7 or 8 minutes, and then eventually we'll get out of here. Yeah, we'll put them over on. We'll put them over there. Ah, KOAK, man, you're just in time. You haven't missed anything. You missed the impending train wreck. All right, let's get the pads here. Okay, de-icing pads are up here on the right. We'll just go drop ourselves in one of those. Wait for a few minutes.
Alaska 2149, reaching 6,000, reduced speed to 210, connect approach 133.65.
Sierra Mike Whiskey wants a voucher.
133.65.
Yeah.
Delta 185.
I'm really good to see you, man.
Reach on.
I completely
reach
forgot.
on,
I
reach
forgot
on.
that the IRS alignment stuff on these newer planes is all the way up there. But hey, mistakes are going to happen. So let's see here. Where do we hold? There we go. We can hold right on one of these
Alaska
hold
2149,
points.
Seattle approach, roger.
Chill for a while in the de-ice. That's the plan, man. We already got approval from ground for that.
Alaska 2149, you want the
So we're gonna
ILS,
grab 6
runway
Yankee here.
16 left approach, or the visual?
Fortunately, this guy was probably hoping to fly with us.
Alaska 2149, roger, expect that.
Yeah, but I haven't flown the IXEG in months. Like I haven't touched the planes that would require me to do this.
Last aircraft calling, say again, you were stepped on.
Okay.
Delta 185, roger, cleared visual approach. Runway 30, connect Oakland Tower now 127.2, good day.
So I get no indication as to how long this is going to take, right? I just kind of have to wait. It's on a line, so it's doing its alignment thing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be, you know, a couple minutes hold here while we work out a maintenance problem.
Redwood 1524, connect Oakland Center,
Just chilling in the de-ice pads, no big
good day.
deal. I'll even turn off the, I'll turn off the runway. Oh, I didn't even turn my taxi lights on, so, oh, I'll turn
Oakland
the
Tower,
taxi lights
Delta
off.
185, visual 30.
That's not tower.
Delta 185, Oakland Tower, good afternoon, runway 30, clear to land, the
Oh, actually,
wind
you could be on
270 to 14.
Clear to
Tower
land
is-
30, Delta 185.
Tower for 34 right is 1905. We can at least have some productivity here while we wait. Flip the knob
Alaska
to heading, it should
2149,
say
turn
how long.
left, heading 330 immediately.
Ah, whatever. We'll just wait for it.
Alaska 2149, I show you descending, state intentions.
Oh, 4 minutes. There you go. Okay, thanks. Just a few more minutes here, and then we'll get going.
Redwood 1524, Oakland Center, climb, maintain, flight level 340.
There's only with some sort of device you could check to make sure you got everything. I know. Like a list of some sort, right, Bob? It's alright, we're just sitting here at 6 Yankee.
Alaska 2149, per the Hawks 5 arrival, you should have departed the Vashon intersection.
All you really have to do is,
on a
like,
heading
if you
of
have a problem like this, you just ask.
343 at
You ask
6,000
somebody for
feet.
assistance. You tell the
You can't
ATC, like,
just
hey, here's what I
turn
have to
direct
do.
to the field, or else you're going to put yourself and anybody else into Seattle at risk.
He's going to get yelled at, or he's going to yell at somebody, I should say. Okay, we have a yoke. It does yoke things. I'm going to hide that. There we
Delta
go.
2149, go ahead and start your descent to 4,000 now, 4,000.
How are we looking up
And
there?
just make sure in the future, if
3
you're going to fly
minutes.
into an airport with a star, that you read the
Silverbird
procedure.
Actual, good to see you, man. Happy Friday, sir. Swanee 39. We're running Mr. X is Salt Lake City. I don't even know what the IRS is and why it has to align. Like, we have a GPS. Let's just use that instead. Two more minutes. It's Saturday here. Well, happy Saturday then. Yeah, it's a good thing I started early tonight. No kidding. Yeah.
Delta 717, what's the ETA on your maintenance issue?
They're telling us about 2.5 more minutes for Delta 717.
Roger.
Retard. Retard. Retard.
Frame Tuna Man says already 4 months. 4 months indeed. Thank you very much for 4 months, sir. Cheers. Flying Gas Mask, welcome aboard. Mr. Soundwave, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Welcome aboard. Soap 2K's in the house. Alaska Pilot Dreams here as well. The first flight's going to be out to Oakland. Second flight will be down to John Wayne. Assuming the sim doesn't crash. I know what the IRS is, yeah. The whole thing is just silly. All I really want is an autopilot and a yaw damper. Foxtrot Oscar 19, good to see you, man. I know the alert is very fitting tonight. The alert is very fitting most nights.
Alaska 2149, turn right, heading 1.
Chase, good to see you, buddy.
10, right turn, reduce speed to 190.
I think I've been found. Got about a minute left. Chase Kale.
Retard.
Chase Kale.
Retard.
LVK
Retard.
is our lovely controller tonight. Malone 192, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers. And Josh is here for 4 months. Good evening. Save you some breath. I'm welcome aboard. Josh, good to see you, buddy. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday.
Delta 185, welcome to Oakland. Taxi straight ahead on
Okay.
Victor, and
IRS is
join
done.
Bravo to the ramp, remain this frequency.
Yaw damper works now. Waiting on his
Straight
readback.
ahead on Victor and then Bravo to the ramp, Delta 185, good night.
Salt Lake City ground, Delta 717. Maintenance issues been resolved. We're ready for taxi at the de-icing pads.
Delta 717, roger, continue taxi 34 right on hotel.
34 right on hotel, Delta 717.
Don't try to lose your IRSs on the way to hotel. Or 34 right, I should say.
It's not even April 15th yet, man. Alright, clear to the left, looks good. Don't forget my flight director. Oh, the flight director's on. Oh, no, it's not. I turned the flight director on. Now it's on. Everything else we'll take care of once we get to the ye old runway here. Don't know why that's saying -4.
Southwest 4315, connect Salt Lake City Center 128.72. Good day.
Get up here behind this WestJet. It's been patiently waiting.
Salt Lake Tower, Southwest 614.
Alaska 2149 is 6.5 miles from
Ah, it's
Helzer.
Chris.
Turn right heading 140. Maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 16 left approach.
341, 47, 27. Departure is 121 or 128.1. 28.
Southwest 4315, Salt Lake City Center. Good afternoon. Southwest 614, Salt Lake City Tower, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff. The wind 350 at 12.
Good takeoff, 34 right, Southwest 614.
See you, buddy. Guessing Chris must be in the same plane. His wings are all bent.
November 516 Delta Mike, Oakland Center, go ahead.
Pilot Nuts, good to see you, man. -4 is a radio altimeter. Well, that's awkward. That's what I thought. I thought it was a radio altimeter.
516 Delta Mike, roger, you're looking to open up your clearance. 516 Delta Mike, roger, squawk, let's see, squawk 5102 of your
Don't
clearance
need
here
waypoints
shortly.
on there. Airports are fine. Data. I get weather.
Alaska 2149, contact Seattle Tower
We got
120.95.
traffic on there, so we're good with that. He's clear. Lake City Tower, Delta 717, short 34 right.
Delta 717, Salt Lake City Tower, good afternoon, runway 34 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait 34 right, Delta 717. BT26, welcome aboard.
Alaska 2149, Green last 16 left.
Alright, we'll go
Alaska
ahead and Army
2149,
autothrottle, clear to the
Seattle
right,
Tower,
clear
good
to the
afternoon,
left.
runway 16 left, cleared to land.
All lights
The
can come on.
wind 210 at
We'll bring
11.
on our strobe light. There's our buddy up
Alright,
there.
we're clear on 16 left, Alaska 2149.
Do 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 do. All right, LNAV. We know VNAV ain't gonna work for some reason right now. That's fine. Got our buddy on TCAS.
Southwest 4315, roger.
Sit here
Southwest
for a bit.
614, contact departure.
Departure, Southwest 614.
Yeah. Papa Steak, welcome aboard. Flying Teledragon, good to see you, Justin. Clear prop. Clear! Plane doesn't look bad.
Southwest 614,
I'd
Salt Lake City
I
departure,
think this is
radar contact.
Going to be pretty
climb
good, though, for a
departure.
default. I mean, like, it even got the altitude restriction here and the turn towards Sari. I wish the waypoints were a little bit bigger. Chris seems to have missed his turn. Is he going where I'm going? Yeah? Yeah, Chris, I think you missed your turn. That's okay, though. He's going way out there.
Delta 717, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff. The wind 350 at 12.
Clear for takeoff 34 right, Delta 717. Alright, spin the engines up here.
November 516, Delta Mike is clear to San Francisco International Airport.
Nope,
The
kill the
point
park
raised
brake.
to arrival.
50% looks good. Toga. Takeoff config's not happy. We'll just push the... Toga didn't do anything, so we'll push the N1 button. Okay, airspeed's alive. The 80 knots.
November 516, Delta Mike, readback is correct.
Nice D-rate here. It's going to take us a little while to get down this runway. V1 VR. It's a lot of back pressure to get this thing moving. Positive rate. Gear. We'll make that turn. How can I engage VNAV? There we go.
Delta 717, contact departure, good day.
Departure 717, we'll see it. Okay, grab departure. Bring the nose down here. Start bringing the flaps in. Salt Lake City departure, Delta 717, 5,200, climbing Edith 4. Except maintain 10,000.
Delta 717, Salt Lake City departure, radar contact, climb via the Edith 4 departure.
Climb via the Edith 4 departure, Delta 717. Alright.
Delta
Climb.
717, verify final cruise altitude.
36,000 feet, Delta 717.
Roger, that's totally not because I screwed up and set your final cruise altitude to 230.
Yeah, that's not what I want. We're all allowed one mistake.
Yeah, you've already used yours.
And then some. Alright, 230 knots. We got to be below 10,000 feet at Bucko. We'll make sure that it holds that. After takeoff, gears up, lights are out. Gears off. Thanks, Chevy. Flaps are in. Speed brake's disarmed. Auto brake is disarmed. And everything's looking fantastic. We're going to leave the lights on through 18,000. Below 10,000 at Bucko, so we should level off up here. And it's got 230 speed restriction at Bucko. We're just going to make sure it's got the altitude as well as we start to pop into that.
Alaska 2149.
I'm not
exit left,
exactly
going Bravo to
confident
the ramp, remain this frequency.
that it's going to do this properly. In fact, we might not even make it to... We not even make... Well, no, we'll make it to 10,000 by Bucko. We'll see. Actually, we may not make it to 10,000 by Bucko, so we might be okay. Oops. Is it going to level off? Absolutely not. Completely disregarded that altitude restriction. Good to know. So the next one is 23,000. Well, we're going to be okay there. So it completely disregarded the altitude restriction on the departure. We'll make sure we catch that next time. It's 11. Next restriction's at 11,000 now. It's also disregarded the speed restriction. So VNAV's coming off now. We don't trust this plane anymore. So we need to be 230 knots. Speed. And then 11,000 feet's our next cap here. Ye old plane has not done us any... Oh, no, we can go to 250 now. Sorry, we can go to 250 knots. Bucko was 230. Now we can do 250. We're stuck at 11,000 feet. We're stuck at 11,000 feet until we get to hit Hydut, the next waypoint here. And from there, then we can climb up to 23,000. Okay, so sit rep. The plane has completely ignored every restriction on the departure. Good to know. The plane is still insisting on not being at 11,000. But hey, that's what happens when you fly a new plane. You gotta learn. The fun thing about these planes is that you have to learn
Southwest
the plane,
614, contact
and then you
Salt Lake
also
City
have to
Center,
learn the
125,
idiosyncrasies of the
correction,
model.
135.77.
35.7.
All right, so there's 23,000 now, so we'll do 23,000. And we can put her into an open climb.
Southwest
we go to level
614,
change.
Salt Lake City Center, climb maintain flight level 320.
So we go to level change. That's going to now get our nose up 250 knots. And we'll make our way up to 23,000 feet. Toolies above 13,000, which we should make. All right, we're doing all right here. Plane's doing plane things. Plane's disappeared. Yeah. Seems legit. To the Mad Dog Pod, good to see you. Gren Mark, welcome aboard. Anybody else I've missed? All right, how are we doing? Thule's coming up. After Thule, we go to Mussaw. Top of the SID here is 23,250. After Mussaw, we can go back into VNAV mode and let that thing continue its climb. What a bonkers departure it is coming out of here. Holy crap. Like, I was expecting there to be high workload and all that, but whew, FSX Games, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. KC Flyer, welcome aboard. Cyclic Cynic, good to see you as well. That VNAV is just plain stupid. Put this back in here. Let's bring this camera forward a touch. That's the shot I want right there. All right, how are we looking here? Mussaw's coming up next. At Mussaw, we can put ourselves into VNAV mode again, and let the plane do its climb thing. I understand why they have to climb planes the way they do. Just because
Delta
of
717 connects Salt Lake City Center 135.77.
3577 Delta 717. 3577. This is why I like to do shakedown flights before I bring them on the stream too. Standard. Salt Lake City Center, Delta 717, flight level 180, E to the 4.
Delta 717 Salt Lake City Center. Good afternoon, climb maintain flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Delta 717. Okay, so that eliminates the altitude restriction, but not the speed restriction. So 36,000 feet, and as soon as we cross Mussaw, we'll go to VNAV mode. That'll speed the plane up. JFK Ramp Rat, good to see you, man. I caught you streaming. We're here. We're streaming. It's a good night. Blue Sky, I think Unicorn was working on a sound pack or something for this, or had one that he was using or something. Okay, there's that. Let's go to VNAV mode now. Get a little bit of acceleration out of this thing. So that should slowly bring the nose down here. Yeah, mods. I don't know what all the mod has changed, but I gather it's a lot. The plane flies pretty well. It took a lot more back pressure on the takeoff than I was expecting. And it was probably because I had the wrong trim setting. I had no idea what to set the trim to. So it did take quite a lot of back pressure to get the nose off the ground. We definitely rotated well after the rotation speed. But that's okay. Oh, crap. Oh, uh-oh. There's a lot of fuel in the center tanks. Not a lot of fuel in the outer tanks. We need to fix that. That could have been a problem. I should transfer the fuel from the center to the outer tanks. That could have been a real problem. It's all right though. I'm just curious what everything here does. Weather's on. Oh, none of the weather knobs do anything.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 241, level 350.
Delta 241 Salt Lake City Center, roger.
EGT is awfully high. But I'm letting the plane climb in climb mode. Like, the plane is doing what the plane wants to do. which in this case means it's running 925 degrees.
Retard.
Seems a bit on the high side. Mick Shiggity Pilot, thank you very much for 2 months of support, sir. Cheers. Hello. Hello to you too. Ah, nice, Drew. Well, welcome to PilotEdge. How are we looking? Okay, the gas is fine. So the gas is coming out of the center tank now, and the left and right tanks have stopped decreasing. So that's what we want to see. Hopefully we'll have enough gas once we get up there. That'll be the next problem. Oh man, AirPlus Flyer A340, welcome aboard. Good to see you. No D-rates on this channel. Well, I D-rated.
516 Delta, Mike, contact NorCal approach 135.1.
Oh, you know what? I D-rated the takeoff, but not the climb. Well, plane's doing what plane's doing now. I told it to go econ. I don't think it actually does anything.
516 Delta Mike, NorCal approach. Right.
In fact, it's telling me 98% N1, but it's not even doing that. So, whatever. Plane does what plane wants to do. All we're doing is monitoring. We're making sure it doesn't screw up too badly. It's in Mach mode. At least it picked up Mach mode. So we're going to climb at 6.4, and we're going to cruise at 7.8. Nice. Very nice. All right, Chris on my TCAS again. All right. Ben Levy, good to see you, man. At least I got 2 working engines. Yes, I did not do what you did and kill one of the engines on the departure. Dolphins fart, I'm doing well, man. Good to see you, man. X-Plane Port, welcome aboard. For EGT high, turn anti-ice on. I think we'll leave the anti-ice off. So yeah, anyway, the weekend. This is going to be a busy weekend. So I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. First and foremost, tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern time, 6 o'clock UTC, and I don't even know what that is in British summertime. There will be a little bonus stream. I got the guys from Flight SimCon coming on, and they're going to be joining me for a little chat, talking about the Flight SimCon event, some of the vendors, and let me see. Let me get the list of things that's going.
Delta 241 descent at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Let me find the checklist here.
My discretion 240 for the 241.
Southwest
So,
30.
Talk about the conference, talk about Boston Virtual. We're going to talk about how to get to the events, talk about what's new this year, talk about an app that they're going to be using at the event, some giveaway items that'll be there, how to register, logistics, all that good stuff. And we're also going to talk a little bit about a panel that I will be running, along with Aerosim and a few other folks, and talk about some of the live streaming stuff we're going to do there. So I encourage you guys to stop in, say hello. If you have any questions, please do ask. The guys that are coming in they basically run or are heavily involved with Boston Virtual ATC, so there might be an opportunity to ask some questions regarding VATSIM controlling and things like that, in addition to Flight SimCon itself. And we're going nose high, climb into the stars here. So that'll be tomorrow afternoon. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a good time. And then I have a flight lesson tomorrow morning.
1524 Sample Center, good afternoon.
I'm going to go check out a Flying Club's airplane after that and decide whether or not I want to join said Flying Club, which will also be enjoyable. We have the thing on Saturday. Sunday is Easter. Having food and drinks and everything else with my wife's family, and that's always fun. Probably going to be some cocktails and cigars involved at some point. Autopilot's having some troubles here. 1,000 feet to go. Come on, you can do it. And then Monday I have the day off. So Monday is Patriots Day here in Massachusetts. I think there's some other states that recognize it too. But it's the day of the Boston Marathon, and it's essentially an excuse to have a bank holiday, not go to work, because the Boston Marathon runs right through the center of the suburbs in Boston, and basically just is a gigantic mess for anybody that has to go into work. So a lot of businesses have the day off, mine included. So I'm going to do another flight lesson on Monday, and that should be a good time. So last flight lesson went really well, Vision Bite. Thanks for asking. That was last Saturday, and yeah, it went well. It was super, super, super windy. It was like when we took off, it was 18 gust 30. So it was just like stupid windy, and the ceilings were 4,000 broken. So we were able to find some holes, get up above the clouds, do our maneuvers and whatnot. But we were up in the air for a little over an hour and a half, and yeah, it was pretty cool, man. It was a really good time. I've learned that I have a lot of stuff yet to learn. I'm gonna take off this thing to accelerate. I have a lot of stuff to learn, which is good. I have, just a ton of material and stuff I need to study. A lot of maneuvers and techniques and things like that I have to think about and kind of go over in my head how I did and whatnot. But yeah, I think it went pretty well. So I mean, I'm only like 3.1 hours. So I got a long ways to go before I can even think about any of the next steps. But yeah, it's a step in the right direction. So 2 more lessons this week, get a few more hours under my belt, and my goal is just to try to get out there and do a lesson, at least a lesson every week. And with that, it'll probably take 6, 7, 8 months at least to get it all done. But that's basically all that works with my schedule, kind of being the way that it is. So, yeah, Quantum, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Casey Flyer asked if I like the 737 so far. Yeah, it's fine. The autopilot buggered, like the VNAV completely hosed itself during the departure phase. It ignored all of the restrictions on the departure. So that's kind of a bummer. But it seems to be behaving pretty well. I mean, for being a free thing that came with X-Plane, it's pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. I think people are going to be happy with it. McSheedy Pilot says he sold in 1975. Nice. Yes, as far as real world aviation goes, you probably have more experience than I do. I have 3.1 hours or whatever it is. Maybe a little more than, like 3.2. I don't know, whatever. Under 4 hours. But yeah, we took an old rust bucket 172 up, and it was an old like carburetor style 172. So that was the first time I'd done that. The plane that we took up the week before was fuel injected. So now you got to think about things like carb heat and all that crap. And then the plane I'm checking out this weekend is, let me show you some pictures of this thing. I'm gonna hide the. Well, it doesn't do any good because you can see the address there. But yeah, that panel, slant uniform, pretty old. Definitely seen better days. And then the interior, definitely seen better days in the interior. But whatever, like it's a stupid cheap plane. And that's kind of what I'm after, a little VFR machine. So checking that out tomorrow, later tomorrow morning after my lesson. And yeah, if all goes well, I'll probably join them and have access to a relatively inexpensive airplane, which will be very, very nice. The shitty putt, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't know. Solo will happen when solo happens. I'm not gonna push or rush anything. My goal is not to solo as quickly as possible. My goal is to be the best and most well-educated and safest pilot that I can be. And everything else that happens is secondary to that. Steve099, thank you very much for 3 months, sir. Cheers, my friend. Welcome aboard. Well, Steve, I mean, I'm young-ish. I'm 32 years old, so I'm not exactly a spring chicken at this point. Ben Levy says, I saw upholstery once at a hotel that charged by the hour. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Yeah, I mean, cost is not the major concern. I'm flying as often as I can. I have legitimately, I have basically time for one lesson a week. And that's it. So there's going to be some times when I can't do that. Just because life is busy. So yeah.
Southwest 16.
Drew, Simulator Wick, good to see you, man. I'm doing very well.
614, contact Salt Lake City Center,
Thank you for asking. How are you
128.7.
doing?
2872, Southwest 614.
First discovery flight took when I was 11. Nice. Inspiring me to get back up and finish my PPO. You should, Vash. How far away are you, Vash? Ready to solo years before I could legally. Yeah. I know a few people have been in that position in the past. But it is what it is.
Southwest 614, Salt Lake City Center, good afternoon.
It's always going to be bumpy where
717,
I'm at.
connect Salt Lake City Center, 128.72.
2872, Delta 717. 2872. Salt Lake City Center, Delta 717, 50360.
Delta 717, Salt Lake City Center, roger.
Welcome aboard. It's good to see you. Happy Friday. 48 hours so far. Got to do my solos. Cross country should be all set. Had some things happen. Oh, that's a bummer, dude. Still a good number of hours. You're not really a pilot until you get your IFR. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. That's just time. That's time and money. I have no doubt in my mind that I will be okay getting my IFR ticket. It's just time and money.
Number 516, Delta Mike.
Yeah, I mean, the plan is when I get my license to use the license.
Runway 28, right?
Part of the reason why I want to join the club is because I want to have easy access to a plane that I can actually take, go places, do stuff.
516, Delta Mike. That's going to be runway 28.
My wife and I definitely intend to do some traveling. Let's see. Let's go with that one for a bit. Never decide which views to sit at during the cruise here. Quantity to ask what our route is. Our route is Salt Lake City to Oakland, and then Oakland down to John Wayne. Ground school for IFR, it's hard. Well, ground school is difficult. Ground school difficulty is largely dependent on how you are as a person who study. Like, it kind of depends on your intelligence. And this gets to be an ego, an ego thing. But I consider myself a relatively intelligent person,
614, same
and I understand concepts
So that's
quite well.
614.73.
Oh, you bastard! Damn it, Chris.
Delta 717, maintain Mach 0.73.
Maintain Mach 0.73, Delta 717. You bastard, Chris. 0.73. Nope. Is it slash 0.73? Slash 0.73. There we go. Bring that speed back a bit. Thanks, Chris. You're a real pal, real friend. I know that plane goes faster. You just choose not to. WBS, welcome aboard. Gotta practice some hold entries, yeah. Be a lot of time on PilotEdge doing that kind of stuff whenever I get to my IFR. But I got a long ways. I probably have two to 3 years before I can even think about that, to be honest. Zibo mod. This is X-Plane, dear Neo. Dear Neo, welcome aboard. The Zibo is a modification for the default X-Plane 11 737. And that is a missing scenery tile. One of these things is not like the other. He's slowing us down probably for the departure. Or for the arrivals, because I'm not going to be able to get past you in time for the Oakland arrivals. So I'm being basically vectored off of you. I'm not a fan of what the autopilot is doing here with the engines though, because she slowed way down past Mach 0.73, like all the way down to Mach 0.70. And now it's speeding back up to 0.73. Is this PDGM? Yeah. We'll go with it. Bob Brasha. The Zibo mod changes, like, I don't know what all it does. It changes a bunch of stuff. It doesn't make the auto throttle very good, though, it looks like. It changes a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know what the change list is. Do exclamation point plane, and you'll get a link to it, and you can go check out his forum post, see what all it adds. But it's a modification for the default 737 and X-Plane 11. Head Oakland 77, good to see you. Uberbot, welcome aboard. Head Oakland started his PPL training, going to Piper Ware tomorrow for 3 hours. Nice, dude. Congratulations. That'd be a good time. Lovey07, welcome aboard. Glad I could finally have you here, Lovey. Atomic Frog! It's good to see you, Chris. Happy Friday, man. Haven't seen you for a while. Alright, so we're stabilized. Look out the window for a bit here. Not really much for us to do for a while now. We're direct to Coaldale. And this is our long leg of the flight here. An hour and 8 minutes until we get to our destination. So we still got some time ahead of us. Cali Pilot, welcome aboard. Pod in my mind is here finally. Well, we're finally glad to have you here. Cyan Sweeney, welcome aboard. If they update the sounds, it'd be almost perfect. Yeah, it'd be definitely a solid plane. Interestingly enough, it'd be better than a lot of the payware stuff that I've... or some of the payware stuff that I've seen. Cranky65, man. It's good to see you, Cranky. Happy Friday, sir. Landed job as a test pilot for a UAV company. You should see more toys I have at the house. Oh my god, Chris. Have you posted them to Facebook, man? You should post some stuff on Facebook. I'll go check them out. Do the old stock thingy. Congratulations on the UAV job. That's pretty cool.
Delta 241, contact Salt Lake City Center 125.57.
Okay, that's not me.
It's 125.57.
So what do we got here? We got myself and Chris. That guy's going to Denver. That guy's going to Portland. Two of us going out to Oakland here. Probably nobody else going to Oakland. This is a long flight. Salt Lake is like isolated. Like, oh my god, we just got into Nevada too.
Delta 241, Oakland Center.
Salt Lake is pretty isolated.
Correction, Salt Lake City Center, cross GM and to maintain 17,000.
Compared to
Salt Lake altitude
some of the other places.
3002.
I should have gone west. I should have gone east. I should have gone like Oakland out to Salt Lake, and then from there. That's okay though.
Delta 241, that's cross jamming at a maintain.
How does this compare to the X737? I already like it better than the X737, if only because I don't have to rebind the trim commands. I don't know. The X737 was a cool plane, but it never really clicked with me. The performance on it was pretty bad. I had issues with the autopilot functioning well. And the fact that I had to rebind my trim commands every time I wanted to fly it, I don't want to go through that. Like, I want to open a plane, I want to fly a plane, I don't have to go through and you know, mess with controls and all that stuff. So yeah, I don't know, the X737, I think that, like, the X737 project I think is still going, but like for all intents and purposes, it's basically dead. Like, this thing almost certainly replaces that X737 and then some. Because like the textures look way better, the cockpit looks better, the modeling looks mostly better. I'd be curious to know if they're still like doing anything with that project. I mean, I know that I think they're still doing something with it, but yeah, I don't know exactly what. Z Frank Design, good to see you, man. It is a mod for the this is a mod for the X-Plane 737. Rexy the Kin, good to see you. Happy Friday. they're coming out with a 737-700. That'd be cool. I don't know the difference, but they just released a 737-700. Well, I mean, they need to step up their game, but it's all free stuff, so like they do and they don't. Like they don't actually owe us anything. Very little game to step up. Ah! The Nevada desert. Not a whole lot to see. We're basically like you're essentially just flying around restricted airspace when you're flying through Nevada. Try again later. Do not restart. Yeah, it's pretty good for a default plane. It really is. I'm super I keep wanting to compare it to freeware stuff or to payware stuff, but in reality, like you shouldn't do that. Like this plane is very, very, very good for being a free plane that comes with the simulator. Like not even a free add-on plane. It's a free plane that comes with the simulator that's been slightly modified, and that's really cool. Like it definitely shows the power of the sim and kind of where some things are going. Like that FMC is running the default FMC that's just been reskinned with some functionality added to it. So, you know, I imagine we'll see the same thing with the MD-80 and some other stuff down the road. So yeah, I'm like the new default planes. Honestly, are
Delta
like the
240.
In my opinion, they're like the one thing that really sets 11 apart from 10.
3-4 right.
The new airplanes, the new avionics, like the new FMC and whatnot, and eventually that G1000 when it comes out. Like that's going to be the stuff that sets X-Plane 11 apart from X-Plane 10, not the, you know, overly shiny airplanes or some of the graphical stuff that they've done.
1000, set to maintain
Rexy, we are on PilotEdge, yes. Flash Geo23, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Would I recommend flying alongside ground school? Looking to start flying lessons this summer here in Canada, being a grade 10 student. So Pilotmeister, I don't... From what I've gathered, practicing things like maneuvers and whatnot aren't like... They can almost be detrimental to doing the sim.
1524
because of the differences between how the sim handles and how the real world handles, and also because you don't have that seat of the pants feel to the airplane. So I don't know that practicing things like ground maneuvers and whatnot are helpful, but I can tell you that I have learned an immense amount of material from simming that I would definitely not like. That has put me at a significant advantage when it comes to real world flying. Understanding ATC, understanding traffic patterns, understanding basic navigation. You know, understanding things like power for the power for speed, or sorry, pitch for speed and power for altitude. Like there's a lot of basic concepts that you can get from the sim that I think are really helpful. Once you start your training, but I don't know, like, as I'm actively training, I'm not looking to the sim to assist with my training. I'm simming because I enjoy simming and I like having fun with it, not because I am trying to become a better pilot or a better student pilot at this point. Some people here might, you know, everybody's gonna have their own opinion on that stuff, but I would say, like, if you're gonna fly, use something like PilotEdge. You know, with PilotEdge, you can practice ATC, you can practice the multitasking, you can, you know, work on your PilotEdge skills. Navigating from point to point, because you can set off on an airplane, pick your waypoints, and you can time the distance between those waypoints, which is all stuff that you're going to have to do during your private. But hey, sim because it's fun. Like I enjoy simming. There's not a lot going on right now, but I still enjoy the hell out of it.
516 Delta Mike,
beautiful out there.
Approach on 135.65.
Except for that one tile that's not ortho. I'll look the other way.
Southwest 4315, connect Salt Lake City Center 135.77.
That's a tile I had to go and delete because the ortho didn't look right. Or it came through as like just water. So we'll look at this side for a while. One thing I hate about 11 is the menus. I've gotten used to the menus. Like the menu system is definitely better as a whole. I do miss the fact that like there's some stuff that's harder to find. But yeah. Yeah, run them concurrently, says Heli Pilot. you started talking about gas. I'm like, oh no, I got plenty of gas. We're good. We're not burning that much fuel up here. PilotEdge should not be available since I don't meet the age requirements. Well, so you can reach out to PilotEdge and talk to them, is what I would say. Because PilotEdge will, like, PilotEdge has the age requirement and whatnot, but they do have the ability to make exceptions for student pilots, like active student pilots. So, like, if that's a route that you seriously want to go and it's something you're seriously interested in, like, reach out to them via email, explain your situation, and see what they can offer. Because I know that there are
12 o'clock, 18
student pilots under the age of 18 who are flying on the network, but it's supposed you have to be a student to really make that work. My sim is ripping out. I think it's the stream, not the sim. I see over on the old Twitches that it's having some issues here on my preview, but yeah, the sim is doing fine. 777 pilot, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Aviation 3D, I can't guarantee that, man. I can't guarantee you what their I know that there are restrictions, and I know that there are allowances that are made, but I think basically you have to be at least 16 at this point. But I don't know. I would say that if you have serious interest in that, then you should reach out to them. Yeah, the stream is doing weird things. Like it's showing healthy to me right now. No drop frames, so anything that's happening is on the Twitch side.
Maintain 3,000.
So you might need to drop your bit rate. Sim Captain 1012, welcome aboard. Jay Kraus, good to see you, John. Happy Friday, sir. Welcome aboard, my friend.
North 6 Delta, Mike, San Francisco.
John, how was Sun Fun, man?
12 miles, reporting site.
Is there a way to turn on the cloud settings in X-Plane 11? I don't know. I'm using X-Enviro, so I'm not even using the default clouds.
Delta 241, turn right, heading 160.
Here, you want to see the difference between ortho and not ortho out in the desert? There you go. Ortho, not ortho. So you can see that it's definitely significant, but it's not terrible. You lose some of the nuances of the terrain, but you still get an idea of what's going on out there when you're not ortho.
Retard.
Thinking about. Good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Cody LV7 here for 3 months now. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much. This is X-Plane 10, Rexy, or X-Plane 11, Rexy. We're flying over zoom level 15 right now. How do you delete only one tile? You find the right folder and you delete that folder. It's kind of a pain. Not as good as in the past, losing boosts and people every year. Oh, that's a bummer, man. Yeah, I mean, like those types of events are just tougher and tougher to get to. And there's so many flying events now. Where you've got the Oshkosh fly-in, but then you've got local air shows and things like that where people can go see the performances, demonstrations, and whatnot. Looks scarily like the X737. Well, it looks like a 737-800, which is what they both are. They both are. And Crossman 2406, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. But yeah, you can delete a tile from within Ortho for XP as well, and that works pretty well.
Goodrich 1524 Seattle Center, descend via the
There's a tile over there that's completely missing.
Left.
Nevada's kind of weird. Like the data that's available for Nevada is spotty, and so like I have cases where we're just missing tile. Like this is an Ortho tile that doesn't have any terrain attached to it, so it's just going to be a big block of water. We have another tile ahead of us that's not Ortho. And I haven't found a good solution for that stuff yet, so I've basically just been wiping them out as we go.
Delta 241, turn right, heading 340.
There's the Zibo mod, which make flight change work and not climb 5,000 feet per minute. Yeah, the Zibo mod will, the flight change mode worked. The VNAV is still hosed on departure. The VNAV ignored all of the departure restrictions, but flight change mode did work once I engaged
San Francisco Tower.
Where are we flying to? We're heading to Oakland. Salt Lake City to Oakland. We have an hour, or we have 56 minutes until we're on the ground. This is a longer flight than I thought it would be. We're not even at the halfway point yet. Let's see. We have laterally gone about 230 miles. And laterally we have a 347 to go. So like we're not even close to the halfway point. Well, over the ground we might be, yeah.
Right, clear to land, wind
Close-ish.
27016.
No internet and poor cell service provided by the events people. Yeah, dude, I remember the internet being completely garbage when we went. Like to the point to where it was just like, if you were inside one of the expo halls, it was or one of the hangars, it was completely unusable. Yeah, it's all the restricted tiles that are blocked out up here. Like I guarantee you that's what it is that data is just not available. What's that? Is that a drone?
Delta 241 cleared visual approach runway 34 right, contact Salt Lake City
Not
Tower.
a drone. Just a dead target. It's not that kind of problem. So Quantident, it's not a zoom level issue. It's a problem with the terrain mesh not coming in properly. Big Dog Photo, keep up the great streaming. Enjoy your work. Well, Big Dog Photo, thank you very much for your support, my friend. Cheers. You're a good man. A gentleman and a scholar, as they might say. But it's not an issue where we're missing. So it's not an issue where we're missing tile data. We're actually missing terrain data. Because if it was a missing tile, you would see terrain, but it would be covered with a white just kind of empty picture. This is just totally missing terrain, and I haven't been able to get that to work properly. Hey, Stello, Alec, thank you very much for your support, sir. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers, my friend. Happy Friday. You just start throwing a stream or two out of the plane whenever there gets to be a certain number of people watching. Ah. We're not going to do that. Are you kidding me? Thank you guys all for your support. I appreciate it. It's been a good ride so far. This whole partnership thing has been interesting in a lot of ways. Ride so far. Oops, that's me. I don't want to hear myself. All right, let's go inside here. We'll just look out over the default non-ortho terrain. Does aviation work differently in the U.S. versus Canada? I mean, I'm sure it does. Somebody else might be able to tell you the nuances of that. The JMaster99, happy Friday. Good to see you, man. There are some map areas in the U.S. that are restricted. Could be that. I almost guarantee you, like, it's something like that because. So let's do. So if we look at where we're flying right now, off to our right, off in the distance, there's a missing scenery tile. Like you can see that, like where the default stuff is. So where all the default stuff is, and then that section over there, those are all missing, like missing mesh for my sim. And if you look at ForeFlight and whatnot, like that's where all the restricted area is, kind of in that area. So I guarantee you it has something to do with what the government isn't allowing access to.
Delta 241 3, wind 340.
I'm not sure about those exterior sounds though. I don't know about those external sounds. Richard Victory Gaming, welcome aboard. I never turn my lights off. Oops. Oh, they're off now. They are. I'm sure they're the default sounds. Like they changed. I think they changed some sounds, but probably not all of them. Three, 7, 5, 3. Yeah, and the different, like I said, the problem is the mesh. It's the terrain data and not the ortho. And Ortho 4XP does both mesh,
Verify
and
160
ortho.
Mike Charlie to direct across runway 1 right, runway 1 left. Good day.
Little ear rape. All right, we'll turn it down a touch. It's all right though. Whatever. It's totally like we're gonna fly over another missing tile up here. Basically, I just need to go delete all of Nevada. Like anything that isn't Las Vegas, I just have to delete. It looks like. That's why I haven't really done this flight too much yet, because I knew this was gonna happen. Look that way. It looks cool. Right. Yeah. Uh-huh. Now that X-Plane 11 is done, any new stuff coming up that I'm looking forward to? Padres fan 84, good to see you, man. I'm just looking forward to what the updates bring us. There's a lot of planes going to get updated. I think the new avionics package coming with X-Plane, like the new FMC is really good.
Salt Lake City, Southwest 614, 60 seconds off comms.
The 430 and 530 have been updated to support SIDS and stars. And the like there's a G1000 coming. Like I'm excited about the avionics and some of that. So like what it's going to do for the sim and what it's going to do for plane makers down the road. I think there's some cool things that will happen there. So that's what I'm excited for. Individual products, like there's not a lot of stuff in the pipeline coming out aside from just updates to the products that we already have.
1524 Portland approach. So,
and I generally don't like I'm not usually the person who looks forward to things down the road. I like to focus on what we have now and kind of mess around with what we have now. And what we have now is just, we still have just an enormous pile of airplanes and products to look at. Like, you know, I think next week we're going to run the Q400. After that, maybe an MD-80 flight. You know, there's the Cessna 172 that I want to run. Airfoil just released the update to that, to their 172. Like, there's so many products to cover right now. I can't even think about what's coming down the road. Like, there's I don't want to think about it. Like I don't want to think about what's coming up because like I have a lot of stuff to do right now. So, yeah, it's a good question, and we'll get there. Well, AFL King, the AFL King Air 350. Who knows when that'll come out? I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. How do I get Zibo? Go to that link. Go to that link, and you can download it from there. And the Eclipse, oh god, Douglas, the Eclipse is so good, man. Yeah, like everybody that's tried that Eclipse, like I haven't heard too many people knock on it, which is a good sign, I think. You know, I've definitely put a lot of my good faith and words behind it. So, but yeah, everybody that's flown it seems to really enjoy it, which is nice. My APU, is that my APU cooling duct that's open? What is that? Interesting. 737 experts. What is that thing? I think that's the APU. Yeah, that's the APU exhaust right there. I don't know why that's open because the APU is off, right? Yeah, APU is definitely off. All right, now we're coming up on a missing tile. Can't do anything about that.
And Salt Lake Southwest 614's back.
Casual Gamer 907, good to see you, man. What is up? We're flying.
Contact Oakland Center 127.45.
We're cruising.
27.45.
Oh yeah, the Challenger 300 too. I think the Challenger 300 will be next week, and the Q400 after that. Because I really want to fly the Challenger 300 with the new default FMC. So I think that's going to be real fun to fly. APU intake bug. Good to know.
Southwest 614, Oakland Center, right?
Ah, Atomic Frogman, you got to get the thing up in the air. Like, do yourself a favor. It's so good. Is there a way to spot those missing tiles before jumping into a plane? Not really. You kind of have to just fly and see them. Like, just because of the way that these things are missing, like, there's just no terrain data for them. Like, I might be able to do some file size calculations and determine. But yeah, I don't have a good way. I don't know of a good way off the top of my head to catch those. JSnap or somebody smarter than me could probably do it. But whatever. For the time being, I'll just go through and delete a whole bunch of them later, and not worry about it. You're trying to catch up with me in the eclipse, so good luck with that. I don't know where you're leaving from. If you're on PilotEdge and trying to catch up with me, it ain't gonna happen. Unless you leave from like Reno right now. Busted Minimums, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Eccentric One, welcome aboard. Creamers, welcome aboard. Good to see you guys. How realistic is PilotEdge versus the real world? Pretty realistic. I mean, they simulate, their goal is to simulate all ATC in the areas they cover. And they do a pretty good job with it. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried messing around with mesh stuff. I honestly, I just don't care enough. Like, the only reason I did ortho to begin with was because it was easy to set up.
Contact Portland approach 126.9.
If it were not an easy thing to set up, then I wouldn't have I wouldn't have bothered with it. And so anything that requires me to put any effort into it, I just delete the tile and move on. Because to be perfectly honest, like when I'm in cruise, this versus this, I don't care. It's not that big. It's not that big of a difference to me. And even with the ortho, you get things like, you know, different color gradients. You get screwed up zoom levels that have clouds and stuff like that. So like even that's not foolproof. There's an airport. There are airports that are like, it's like all the way down there too. DB Vetter, man. DB Vetter, thank you very much for your support, sir.
Portland
Or your continued support.
Flight
Happy Good Friday to you as well, sir. Cheers.
3,000 vectors to final.
Not on PE. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I bought a big external hard drive, and that's where I keep all the orthos. So, like, that's an easy justification right there. Area something or other. Just cruising along. 44 minutes till we get there. Almost to Coaldale, though. Freaking 60 knot headwind right now. It's crazy.
Order 1524, turn right heading is 060.
Yeah, 1 terabyte's about what I have. I know, like, some of those guys definitely have a lot more than 1 terabyte.
Delta 717, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
2745, Delta 717. 2745. Oakland Center, Delta 717, flight level 360.
Delta 717, Oakland Center, roger.
So I'm looking at Chris's speed here. Chris is 371 over the ground, and I am only 358. I guess it's only a 13 knot difference, so I may... I was thinking about whether I should ask the controller if I can go faster or not, but I don't think it's going to do me any good. Am I going to get the 707 that came out yesterday? Probably not, but I don't know. I kind of thought about it. I'll think about it some more this weekend. Maiko, good to see you, man. I'm drinking red wine tonight. No scotch. Busted Minimums, I have started flight training. I had my first full lesson last week. I have 2 more lessons coming up this weekend. 1 tomorrow morning and 1 on Monday. So yeah, I'm moving along. Has the sim prepared me for my real world lessons? Absolutely, man. Like, the sim itself, I would say, hasn't done much. Like, if you think about just X-Plane, I would say it has not done a ton. But flying online, and specifically flying on PilotEdge, has done an immense amount to get me ready. Like, there's no denying the 2,000 or 3,000 plus hours that I have in flight simulation. Is not, there's no denying that it's definitely helping. I don't know the right way to phrase that. And the PilotEdge stuff especially has gotten me to think more, like, to engage, as Keith would say, engage your pilot brain. like or your flying brain or whatever. Like it's got me to think more about how to fly the airplane properly. It gets you to think, like to multitask. It gets you to understand, you know, pitch for speed and power for altitude, and just like those kinds of concepts. So yeah, I would say the sim has been immensely helpful and given me a humongous leg up over somebody who has not done put all the work into it. But that being said, like if you spend 2,000 hours studying for something before you actually start doing a thing, it doesn't matter what it is, you're probably going to be pretty good at it. Like you're probably going to be a lot better at it than somebody who didn't do that. Without question there. So, you know, the sim has definitely helped out, but like studying and reading and kind of engrossing myself in all of that has helped out more.
Until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS.
What did I learn on my first couple of flights? I learned on the first couple of my flights I got a lot of stuff to learn. Like I understand technically a lot of the things that are going on, but you know, like you just have to get a feel and you have to learn techniques for everything. I had trouble with steep turns initially. And then my instructor showed me some tricks and whatnot, and then I didn't have trouble with steep turns. I'm doing, you know, stalls tomorrow, and I'm not at all comfortable or ready for stalls tomorrow. Like I have zero interest in stalling an airplane, power on or power off, but I know it's going to have to be done. So that's coming up, and that's all stuff I'm going to have to learn how to get over that. But yeah, I mean, it's just been like every time I go up, it's just a new set of sensations, a new set of things to learn, and you just kind of learn some new muscle memory and some new stuff and try some things and whatnot. Must be very comfortable. Yeah, I actually have no issues in the cockpit. Like when I'm sitting down in the cockpit, I know where I know where all the buttons are at. I know what all the buttons do. I know the procedures. And I know the flows that we're doing. Like for my discovery flight that I did a couple weeks ago, I did all the ATC. For my lessons, I'm doing all the ATC. Like that stuff doesn't bother me. Is the airport you train out of Towered? Yes, it is. It's Lawrence, KLWM. Do you know how to fix this? Link my Discord account, my Twitch account will let me join the sub channel. Malone, it's going to take up to an hour for that to get fixed.
Southwest 4315.
So within an hour of you subbing, or probably I would say within 2 hours of you subbing, it'll get all caught up. It doesn't sync right away. So you'll know because your name will change to orange when that happens over in Discord. What is this water tile below you? That is the missing scenery tile that we've been talking about for the last 45 minutes. I don't think anybody has any interest in installing an aircraft. Yeah, no kidding, man. Casual Gamer 907, Casual Gamer 907, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers. That's it for the wine tonight. A lot of questions that you see are taught on the network, for sure. I was doing stalls on day one, dude. Like I was doing stalls last week. We did a couple of power off stalls along with some slow flight. So, like we're moving fast. We're definitely moving fast through a lot of this stuff. You know, things like coordinated turns and moderate and medium turns, like that's not difficult. Steep turns were difficult, and like I said, we did some techniques. He showed me some stuff. We figured it out, and then we moved on to slow flight, and we moved on to did a couple stalls, and then we headed back. So like yes, tomorrow morning is going to be stalls. Tomorrow morning is going to be, I think, turns. What do I have here? Ground reference maneuvers, power on and power off stalls tomorrow. And then I think Monday we should be doing full stop landings. But I'm not sure. I'll let him tell me what's next. I'm going into this completely like I have zero expectations about how long it's going to take or how much I know or how much I don't know. And I told him that the first day. I'm like, I'm an open book, man. You tell me, you teach me, you tell me what to do. I'm not going to argue with anything that you say. Rudy isn't going to see you. Cal Rock, good to see you. Welcome aboard, guys. Sendero, welcome aboard, Mike. Good to see you, man. Cletus 101's in the house. Happy Friday, guys. Slow flight broke my balls. Every instinct tells you to pitch down. Yeah, slow flight didn't bother me that much. Like I said, it's like we were doing slow flight at the bottom of the green arc, so like we weren't stalling yet, and I don't think we're going to get the stall horn on slow flight. But yeah, as soon as we started doing the stalls, man, like he demonstrated a stall to me, and it was windy and gusty, and so stall, horn. He's got the damn yoke all the way back on his stomach, and then the plane just gave, and just like that, like just nose dipped, down we go, and I wasn't ready for that to happen, and I do not like the sensation of falling, so that was an extraordinarily uncomfortable position for me to be in at that very moment, and he even, like, the instructor even said, like, that was a lot more violent than I expected it would be. But, yeah. We're gonna have a drinking game next time. Every time somebody comes in here and tells me that my video game is as Flight Simulator 10, we're gonna take a drink.
American 554, flight level 360.
Rotor 1524, Oakland.
What plane is this? Does have a TCAS? It does have a TCAS, Tyler. Pretty nice default plane if you use PilotEdge. Yeah, so far so good, DB Vetter. I mean, we'll see how it behaves here on the arrival. Like I said, the departure was a little not great because it failed to pick up the restrictions on departure, but we'll see how it does here on the arrival from the VNAV perspective. Toaster 7-2, good to see you, man. We're headed down to Oakland. XP Aviator, welcome aboard. Trip Taker 27. Trip Taker 27, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much for your support. Did I cry? I didn't cry, but I was definitely like, I definitely did like the push forward, completely startled thing, because we basically went like, I felt like we went straight nose down. Like obviously we didn't. We probably only lost like 100 feet, if that. But yeah, I don't know. Absolutely there's more to come in that regard. So whatever. I'm there to learn. I'm there to be taught. Right now, miles ahead, I'm learning on a Cessna 172. That's probably going to change to a Piper Cherokee 180 in the next week or so. Wanted him what kind of drink? Yeah, no kidding. Why does the CAS read so much slower than the Mach number? So the plane is... So the Mach number we've got set as 0.73 and then 0.73 down here. I'm not sure exactly what the CAS is, but if you're talking about like the speed we're flying, the plane has having problems dealing with the weather that Exenviro is throwing at it. So the Mach tends to, or the winds and the speed tend to fluctuate a little bit. Padres fan, I don't think they don't really do spin recovery in the PPL. Spin recovery is a CFI thing. Like they may, if they do spins in a PPL, it's to demonstrate a spin, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, and I know that I know that even the 172 is not supposed to be a dramatic staller. It's just like the conditions of that particular day made for a dramatic stall. It was gusty, it was windy. Where's my plane going? Chris seems to have either gotten direct.
1524. Echo Mike Tango to the ramp, remain the frequency.
Chris either filed something different or he got direct somewhere that I didn't hear. Because we're definitely not flying together anymore.
Retard.
Do I stream every Friday? I do. Every single Friday I'm live. Unless I have something going on. Eccentric 1, Ty, your work inspires me to be a better streamer myself. Love your stuff. Happy Friday. Cheers. Chips, Raspberry Bolt. Eccentric 1, thanks, man. Cheers, my friend. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Does IXEG still not have a TCAS? It does not. Chris in the 732. Is Chris in the 732? He's in a 733. Oh, he's in the IXEG. He should be slant Lima. I mean, he filed the same flight plan that I did. Edith 4, Coaldale, Mono, Oaks 2. So he must have gotten a direct in there that I didn't get. And probably, like, it's probably for spacing issues. So we're going to go up and then come back, and he might have gotten a direct here to get around the spacing problem. Or he's flying direct to Oakland and didn't enter his FMC properly. Who knows? Oh, Mono got deleted from my FMC, he says. Ah! The truth comes out. Apparently, I think, Chris, I think you did Peter Gray a favor. Stalls are also always more dramatic when a Boston driver's piloting. I got you there. But let's see if I might maybe do power-off landings my first 5 flights. That approach angle is different from what I was used to in the sim. Oh, man.
Southwest 614.
That'll be interesting minimums if something like that happens. JMJ Mike, good to see you. My United Airlines pilot, don't track me off the plane, bro. Yeah. Oak direct, or Coaldale direct Oaks. Well, like I said, you probably did Peter a favor, so it works out. And he didn't call you out on it, so whatever. Apparently we can take shortcuts and the controllers won't notice. Microsoft Gamer, good to see you, man. Nope, we got one more flight after this. We're flying to Oakland right now, and then we're going to head down to John Wayne after that. 2 flights tonight. Yeah, I think the IXEG does have a tendency to remove that first waypoint. And I'm pretty sure I reported that as a bug, too, but who knows. I'm going to mess this name up. La Retourne. Hello from Boston. Good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Happy Saturday for you. The customer is always right, especially in the airplane.
Oakland Center, Delta 243 at
yes, sir.
Delta 243, Oakland Center.
Is this flight real time? Yes, it is. Yes, sir, it is. It's dark in Boston, but it's not dark in California. Are we in California yet? Just about. Almost to California. Nevada's a very long and holy shit boring state. Pardon my French, but there was not a lot to see there. Computer flying, welcome aboard. 2 flights for the price of 1. What a deal. I know, man. That's assuming my sim doesn't crash. X-Plane 10 kept crashing my sim as we were flying down to SoCal, so there's a good chance that may happen here as well. If you fly from Boston to California, does it take 3 hours like it does in real life? Well, in real life, it takes closer to 4 or 5.
But yeah, it would descend via the Oaks to arrival.
Descend via the Oaks to arrival, Delta 717. Yeah, so if we flew cross country, it would be exactly the same amount of time. Okay, this has a calculated top of descent here of 49 miles. We're gonna go with that. Let's go ahead and brief our arrival. So we're currently turning towards the Mala intersection. There it is. There it shows up. The Mala intersection. Mala has no speed restrictions, so let's do this. Hop on over. First restriction is going to be Oaks. Oaks is 24,000 to 32,280 knots. After that, it's going to be Grudge. Grudge is 20 to 23 and 280 knots. After that is Band. Band is below flight level 190. Tool, 11,000 to 17,000 knots. 11,000 to 17,000 feet, 280 knots. Fist, 7,000 to 9,000, perfect above 5,000, and Parb at 4,500 feet. If we get to Parb, we will depart Parb at 243 on the heading. So the bottom of this star is going to be 4,500 feet, so we'll punch that in up here. We're in VNAV mode, so that's good. There we go. So if all goes as planned, this plane should descend to cross Oaks between 24 and 32,000 feet. I think I plugged in a manual altitude to Oaks, if I recall. Yeah, I plugged in 280 in Oaks. So that's what we should be aiming for. We'll see what happens. So 39 miles, about 10 miles before top of descent, I'll hit the descend now button. Give that a test to make sure it works. And then down we go. ETA is going to be 27 minutes.
15, descend and maintain 50240.
I'm way too trusting. I'm not trusting at all of this plane. Promise you. Hawaiian Hippie, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Welcome aboard, sir. We are using ForeFlight. I'm using so I use ForeFlight. I use an application called Air Server, and then I use window capture with an OBS. So Air Server allows you to show an application. It allows you basically to. So here, let's. Air Server allows me to turn AirPlay on and do AirPlay streaming to an application running on my Stream PC. So Office Stream 1 has Air Server running on it. And when I basically I can AirPlay directly to that, it mirrors this screen over to that, and then I can do window capture stuff within OBS to actually put that on the screen. ForeFlight's pretty good, man. ForeFlight's good if you're in the US or even in Canada. If you're outside of the US or Canada, it's not so good. But yeah, ForeFlight's pretty sweet. Like ForeFlight is an electronic flight bag. Like it's meant to be a chart replacement. When I actually am, like, I'm gonna carry this with me for the first time. Like I have a kneeboard now. I'm gonna carry this with me for the first time tomorrow, just to try to get used to flows and all that. And like it has scratch pad and stuff to kind of write down and whatever else you got too. So yeah, I'll probably get yelled at the instructor, but whatever. How we doing here? 28 miles. I have an iPad 2. Airplane murders my battery. Well, iPad 2 is getting pretty old at this point. A little long in the tooth. I saw an iPad 2 today on sale for $150. Like, that is cheap. But it's also not supported anymore, so. Shiggity Pilot's my neighbor. Nice, dude. Glad to hear. I live up on the North Shore. Flying out of, I live close to Beverly Airport, but I fly out of Lawrence because it's cheaper. I like the instructor. See, I would get my company to pay for my ForeFlight. It was fun trying to explain why a flight attendant need a ForeFlight. Ha! Hawaiian Hippie, that's awesome, dude. How did you manage to justify that, is the question. Alessio, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Do I sometimes fly out in North America? Once in a while, yeah. I do most of my flying in North America, but once in a while we'll head over to Europe. I think I have 3 or 4 flights over on YouTube that I've done over in Europe. It has been a while though, so we might get a European flight going in the next couple weeks. Dogs, I'm doing well, man. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. I live near Beverly Hills. Not even close. Malone has a first-gen iPad. Holy crap. Those are old. I'm going to go over probably... We're probably not going to go over Monterey. I have to look and see what the flight plan will be, but I won't have that much granularity over my flight plan. I'm basically going to have to file I meant to file a preferred route to get down there. I spent my evening battling broken sims, broken drivers, rubbish GPU that I'm thinking I might have to replace at some point. Dave, didn't you just get a new CPU or GPU? That sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. What kind of problems are you having, dude? What kind of problems are you having? I'm already losing my ability to talk. Uncooked Bacon 13, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Welcome aboard. Boy, this is a longer flight than I was anticipating. Made even longer by the fact that I forgot to align the IRSs. And we had to sit. So while I've got you guys here and we're just kind of sitting here doing nothing. Actually, we got top of descent coming up. Yep, close enough. Descend now. Execute. It's going to start descending. Bring that speed back to. Down we go. So while I've got my captive audience here, one more time. Tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern Time, 6 o'clock p.m. GMT, UTC, there's going to be a little bonus stream. We're going to have the organizers of Flight SimCon on and have a little chat about the event. So if you're going to the event, or if you're interested in knowing more about the event, or if you just want to, come hang out for a bit, you guys should definitely tune in. So that'll be tomorrow afternoon. What zoom level's my ortho? We're still, I think we're still over 15, but we're going to be coming up on 17 here pretty soon. But I think this is all still 15. Yeah, it looks like 15. You'll love the way we fly. How to get the window view? Ha ha ha! You like that? I hacked the settings file up and moved my camera outside the cockpit so that I could move the camera around. I was the ground. Well, no, we weren't de-icing. We had a maintenance issue we were working on. So we had to wait for the ground crew to come over and help us with the maintenance problem, which happened to be that the IRSs wouldn't align or weren't aligned. We won't talk about that though. If I could fly could I fly one of these in real life if I had to? I would never have to. I would never be in a position where I had to, so no. It'd be more interesting to ask one of the airline pilots in here, somebody like Sendero or Chevy Rules, if they think they could pilot their airplanes with only the knowledge they got in the sims. Like Explain 11 sims. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we must just loaded San Francisco in. It's a car. Suspicions ever since I bought it. Things broke the camel's back, though. That sucks, man. What kind of car do you have, Dave? You bought a fairly beefy one, if I recall. Oh no, we're flying Delta, not United. No, flying United would have opened us up for, would have opened me up for just way too many. That would have, nah. Do United. Okay, so we got a VNAV path. That's good. Oaks, we want to be 28,000 at Oaks. We got plenty of time to get down there, so I'm assuming that's the VNAV path. And we should be okay. Just keep it on. 1080 was a cheap one, blower fan design. Ah, I see.
Retard.
Shouldn't matter, dude. It's just something to cool that thing off. Like, you shouldn't have voltage spikes. Voltage spikes are a different problem altogether. Steve Dunn, thank you very much for your support. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers. You are awesome. Can you RMA it, Dave? Stu QPR, welcome aboard. Joe Nurse, it's good to see you. That was a politician's answer. Aha. You like that? It's an answer that has Joe. It's an answer that has no right answer. Like, if I were to say yes, I could get into a 737 and fly it, that would be a load of horse crap. That being said, if I were in a position where I had to fly a 737 and there was nobody else that knew that could fly it, I would be in a better position than somebody who had never seen this cockpit before.
Contact
right?
Approach
so
120.95.
the answer is I would not be able to fly it, but I would be in a better position to if I were in the position where I had to than somebody who had never been in the sim before. There's just no there's no right answer to that question, unfortunately.
Southwest 614, NorCal approach. What to expect the ILS 1830 approach.
Republic Air is in a bag of hurt, not United. Well, Republic Air is getting out of this pretty well. United's taking all the they're taking all the heat from it, man. Heck Attack, welcome aboard. Good to see you. You're experiencing the sim, plane already on autopilot, summon on the ground, walking through the procedure. Yeah, and Exterminator, like the Mythbusters, Exterminator's good to see, man. The Mythbusters did that very scenario. They stuck Adam Savage into a plane and said, okay, go land it. And he crashed. And then the second time they stuck him back in the same plane, it was a simulator.
Normal speed.
Normal speed, Delta 717. We're at normal speed. Oh, I'm supposed to be 200. I'm supposed to be 280 indicated. Okay, well that's where it's already screwed up. It's not doing 280. So let's do 280. Drag required. Interesting. So I need to be 280 knots at Oaks, and
Southwest,
it doesn't seem like I'm going to get there.
190, contact Denver approach 120.
Let's just do 0.74. So let's make it. We're going to make it accelerate. Slash 0.74. Nope, that's not going to work either. Alright, let's go speed mode. Let's go vertical speed. Take it out of Mach mode. Accelerate to 280 knots. So once we get past this waypoint, we'll see if we can drop it back into VNAV and it'll work. But so the plane dropped this, like the plane dropped the Mach speed back so far that like we were never going to make.
315 Denver approach.
We were never going to make it to 280 for Oaks.
Runway 35 left.
All right, speed. There you go. Accelerate. And Oaks is 32 to 24, so we're good there. Overheat detection. Oh. Plane's gonna burn itself up. Nope. Choppy, choppy, choppy. Init ref, index, perf, in one limit. Should set the max to 88%. That's fine there. Alright. So if I put it into VNAV after Oaks, I wonder what it's going to do. It won't let me change that speed right there. And it's still like it's still the next speed restriction is 250. So it's totally hosed the speed restrictions here. That's unfortunate. But I don't know if that's because of the I don't know if it's because the Mach number was so low or what the deal there was.
Southwest 315.
Guys don't necessarily struggle with flying the airplane. They mostly struggle with complying with the SOP they've been taught.
Delta 717, contact NorCal approach 120.905.
120.905, Delta 717. Two 095. Let's grab the Oakland weather real quick. 27015. Where's my pin? 27015. 10 mile visibility. Few clouds 2000. Scattered 25,000. 18 Celsius. Altimeter 3016. NorCal approach Delta 717. Level 257 Oaks 2 with the Oakland weather.
Level 717 NorCal approach. Expect the Addons runway 30 approach. Proceed for runway 30 D. And Delta 717, the Oakland altimeter 3016.
3016 works with the ILS 30 approach Delta 717. Okay. So let's go. Let's do heading sync here. Sync the heading. Go to heading select mode for the time being. Come down here, departing and arriving, KOAK. ILS 30. From PARB. Execute that. Legs. Okay, it's got its direct grudge, so we can put LNAV back on. And grudge, the restriction there is incorrect, so 21. So it got rid of all of our speed restrictions that we fixed. No entries allowed. Okay, whatever. Screw you two. Oh, it got banned. And then tool needs to be 15,000. And then fist is 8,000. And This sim's like dying here as we're coming into San Francisco. Loading all this stuff in. Okay. That's good. Check all that. If I put this thing over into VNav, what's it going to do? Nope, it's going to bring the speed back. That ain't going to work. So we want to keep that. We want to keep that speed 280 for now. It needs to be 280 all the way through Tool, and then we can let it do its own thing. We've been using my 4-flight. We're using PPL training. Not so far. I haven't had a need to use 4-flight for PPL training yet. Stu QPR, good to see you. 757 Spy, welcome aboard. Had VNav airspeed bug happen at 757 a few times, able to input a new airspeed like you tried to work in 757. Perhaps if you engage the flux capacitor, that'll fix it, yeah. Let's go back in time, Marty. Diamondcraft 20, good to see you.
Southwest 614, contact NorCal approach 135.65.
3565, Southwest 614.
That'll be our next frequency. So we can tune that in, ready to go. Let's see, this plane does not have an ILS radio. That's good. Nothing to worry about there.
Southwest 614, NorCal approach, Roger. You can expect that.
Okay, Grudge is 20 to 23. Band is below 19. So let's get the nose down a little bit here for Band. We'll start diving her down good. No banana bar either. Oh, there is a banana bar.
American 554 contact Oakland Center 132.95.
Does the hold page work? Oh, I think the hold might actually work.
Southwest 4315 contact Denver.
That's something I want to have. That's something I definitely want to try at some point. Put the plane into a hold and see how it behaves.
American 524 Oakland Center.
Can you show me how to auto land? I mean, auto land, you just tune in the ILS on both nav 1 and nav 2 and then engage both autopilots, and the plane will auto land itself. Do I watch Rick and Morty? No. I don't watch a lot of TV.
Send and maintain 8,000.
Next flight's Oakland down to John Wayne. I gotta get up to 6:30 to Maltel Dragger. I don't have a lot of sympathy, man. Diamondcraft, good to see, man. You've missed most of the first flight. It's been an eventful flight too. It was an eventful beginning, and then we're trying to kind of figure this plane out here for this arrival. 3016, and we'll come off a standard. There we go. Yeah, we're basically putting this plane through its paces. We're finding out where the flaws are. There's the VNav definitely leaves something to be desired. That's not surprising.
15 cleared, Vista Forge rate 35 left.
Altitude disagree. Oh yeah, right. There would be an altitude disagree because I have to do standard there and 3016 over there. Got it.
Delta
Take it easy, Quantum. We'll see you, man.
Contact Oakland Center 132.95.
What does the different autopilot do? They both fly the airplane. It's just they're two autopilot computers that are here. So when you're coming in for an auto land, if you're going to do a Cat 3, like if you're going to do a Cat 3 landing, you need to have, I believe, it depends on company operating procedures, but both of those autopilots have to be running, and they'll talk to each other and they'll basically agree on.
Southwest 614 cleared ILS 830 approach.
They'll agree on the positions and sort of where they need to be and all that good stuff. So if they disagree, then like I don't think you can't auto land. I think it's what it comes down to. I don't know. Somebody who's better versed in this, like that's a good question for PilotEdge or even Sendero who can talk about an Airbus, not for Catstrator who doesn't know what the hell he's talking about here. When I was a kid, what did I want to be? I can tell you what I didn't want to be. I didn't want to be in IT. I won't answer that question only because that is a security and challenge question that frequently comes up. It's like, what was the street that you grew up on? What was the name of your first pet? Who was the first girl that you kissed? Like, those types of questions come up on security, and I don't even know what's been used where, so I won't answer that question. Captain Joe on YouTube has an Autoland video. There you go. I think once we cross Tool, that's our last... Okay, so we should be able to go to VNAV now. That can start bringing our speed back. So in VNAV, we once again trust, because there are no more speed restrictions to care about. And at some point, it should find a VNAV path here that gets us down. I tested the nice scenery on the org. I haven't tested it. Crazy Diamond, I think, purchased it, gave it a shot, and didn't have necessarily anything positive to say about it. I need a screenshot. Let's do that. Keep that for now. I might change that once we get down lower. I want the distinctive, like, I want the little hump on the, or the little, like, flat spot on the bottom of the engine nacelles. Because that's, like, that's a distinctly 737 thing. And that'll do well. Backwoods Dirty, good to see you. This is a 737-800. Is the modified version of X-Plane 11's default 737. I just want to wish you good luck. We're all counting on you. Uh-huh. What is the altitude? What do you mean? I have not tried the new 172 yet, no. What's the verdict on this thing so far? Dave, it's good. Like, I think it's fine. You just, like, it's going to be like the JAR airplanes where you have to approach them with a certain bit of expectations. But I will say this thing is as good, if not better, than a lot of older payware stuff that I've messed around with. If what you want to do is fly a 737 with a reasonable FMC, this will do it. Like, this will do all the procedures and all that stuff too. I'd be interested in seeing if it'll do RNAV and all that, but I think this FMC is supposed to do proper RNAV. So it's pretty good. You know, I don't have a whole lot of bad stuff to say about it. I keep wanting to compare it to payware planes, and I think that's not fair, you know. Okay. Let's bring our lights on, I guess. Bring the inners on. Save the outers for later. There's bring the speed back to 240. Okay, and I need the ILS 30 approach plate now. Is it gonna make that restriction? Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, here comes the LNAV path, or the VNAV path. So I think it's gonna be fine. Like, I think vertically the the VNAV is fine. It just seems like the speed has some something to be desired. So I don't know. We gotta shake it. We gotta shake this stuff down a little more. Like, this is the stuff that has me excited about X-Plane 11. I don't care about the pretty textures and all that. Like, I care about the avionics and what those are gonna bring to the sim. ILS 30. There we go. ILS 30 approach 108.7. 108.7. Pop you over there. And the course is going to be 296.
Contact Oakland Tower.
We're to tower, Southwest 614.
.296.
Southwest 614. Oakland Center, runway 30, clear.
Okay. Crossing 10,000 feet, looking good. Got the ILSN ready to go. Need to be 4,500 feet at PARB. PARB is here, about 15 miles out. We should be just fine for that. We'll tune in. You know what? We'll punch in both ILSs here. 108.7. And so can't do that yet. All right, 296 on the course over here. Below glide slope. Oh, okay. We're not on the glide slope. I don't know where it got that from. I don't know why it thinks we're below the glide slope. There is no glide slope yet. Got DME now, 27 miles out. Only reason I got X-Plane 11 because I had a pretty good default FMC. Yeah, the default FMC, man, that's going to be huge. If there's anything people are going to underestimate about 11, it's going to be that. Having a solid FMC that does procedures really well is something that has been sorely missing in all of flight sims, and that's like the hardest thing for people to get right too. So like we've proven the VNav needs some work still, but honestly, like that's important, but not important at the same time. You know, like the LNAV stuff is what's really important about the FMCs, at least in my opinion. So it's a step in the right direction. Kay and Lamb, good to see you. Happy Friday. Welcome aboard. Lights are on. So I'm running the outboard or the inboard lights. We'll turn the outboards on once we get slower. Come on, what flight simmer doesn't remember to turn the lights on? You kidding me?
315 contact.
It's the only thing we have to do. Yeah, I'm sure this mod will get better, and I'm sure that everything about this plane will get improved over time. Like it's crazy this plane exists. It's even more crazy that somebody is modifying this thing to make it just that much better. This is the first time I've run X-Plane 11 and thought, you know what? This is a good upgrade. Like this plane's making me feel that way. The day will come where the lights have an auto position. I know. I didn't forget to turn them off. They were on. I did forget. No, actually, yeah, I left them on all the way to cruise, didn't I? Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes things happen. Okay. Don't judge me, all right? I swear. The Zibo is just modifying the default 737. So this is the default 737 with a modification on top of it. If I tell my wife to fly on X-Plane, nah, dude, she's not interested in that at all. Don't forget about the lights. The SOPs change a lot of cat air. It's not my fault. Yeah, no kidding. I'll drink to that.
Delta 717, contact NorCal approach 135.65.
3565, Delta 717.
Southwest 614, taxi to the terminal via Victor Tango. Good day.
NorCal approach Southwest 717, 4,500. That might be the one.
Delta 717, NorCal approach, clear ILS runway 30 approach.
Clear ILS 30 approach, Delta 717. Okie dokie. So we'll set our altitude for 2,000 feet. If we leave it in VNAV mode, we should just get a nice easy descent down.
Southwest 315, taxi to parking via Mike.
Actually, I may just descend this. I may just do this myself, though. So once we cross... Oh crap, we can start heading down now. Okay, vertical speed. Down we go. And tower's going to be 27.2. And mins are 200 feet. Let's sync up the heading bug there. Let's do heading sync. Put ourselves into heading select mode.
I see disregard.
Disregarding. Couldn't resist.
Disregard was actually for a different aircraft that you can also disregard.
Wilco. That's not going to get old at all. Okay, so we're starting to pick up the glide slope here. Let's go VOR loc mode. That's going to turn us into the localizer. It's going to fly us past the localizer and then turn us into it. We're below the glide slope, catching up. So let's go approach mode. So as we're in approach mode here, we got single CH. Basically one autopilot taking over so we can push... Oh, we can't do 2. Interesting. We should be able to do 2. But it won't do it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh god, we gotta get slowed down. Crap. Slow way down. Yeah, let's see. Let's go to...
717 contact Oakland Tower.
Oakland Tower, Delta 717. 135
Retard, retard, retard.
135. Okay, speed breaks out. Totally should have slowed down. Totally didn't slow down. Oakland Tower Delta 717 ILS 30. Oh man, we are so screwed here.
Delta 717 Oakland Tower, runway 30, clear to land.
Clear to land 30 Delta 717. Gear retraction. Gear extension 270. Okay, we can get the gear out. That'll give us some drag. Let's get our speed all the way back to 135. Oh god, there's 1,000. Not even stable. Flaps are coming out. Pull the speed brakes in now. Arm those. Set that to 2. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Auto throttle off. Autopilot disengaged. My airplane. Speed's coming back. Slowly but surely. It's cool. We got this. 100% stable. Nothing to worry about. Do want my flight director, though. Okay, gears down 3 green. Flaps are down set. Auto brakes armed.
400.
Where'd that crosswind come? Oh, gosh. Freaking X-Enviro. X-Enviro has given us a 51 knot crosswind.
Sync rate, minimum rate.
X-Enviro is kind of upsetting me right now. Now it's gonna bring this. Yeah, now it's gonna. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Sync rate.
I thought I had crashes off. You piece of.
Disconnected.
All right, guys. X-Enviro is on my shit list right now. I should have gone around. Greased it. No problems. It's fine. Nothing to see here. I thought I had failures and all that stuff turned off. No. No damage. We don't want damage. Nah, dude. We put her down. Yeah. Should have flown United. Yeah, so X Enviro screwed us coming in there. It didn't update the winds. It did the same thing earlier. It did the same thing last week too, which kind of pisses me off. So, X Enviro, I'm going to turn off for the next flight. We're just going to run default weather because it's at least not going to screw me on the arrival. It's a spectacular flying that made me sub. So here's what happened. When X Enviro came back, it started reducing the winds, right? So we're flying essentially on the ragged edge as we're coming in on approach in short final. And this is where I'm an idiot. It's reducing it. It's reducing the airspeed as we're trying to come in. And while that's happening, I hit the throttle trying to speed up, and like there you can see the monstrous crosswind. If I would have noticed that sooner, this wouldn't have been an issue. I could have just landed with the 51 knot crosswind. Yeah, that's what I should have done in hindsight, or I should have actually just gone around. Because here we are on the ragged edge. I restarted X Enviro. That caused the winds to change, which then caused a dramatic reduction in indicated airspeed, which caused a dramatic sinking to happen right here. It's probably an update interval setting. I don't think so. So I have it set every 5 minutes to update. Like, I think it's actually somebody else thinks that they had the same problem. But yeah, and then structural over-Gs and all that stuff were on, or else we would have been fine. Because I always turn damage and failures off. Yeah, we'll call it a microburst. Yep. That happened. Alright, well, you know, whatever. Maybe that's the thumbnail I should use. You don't need that landing gear, do you? Nah. Alright, let's pop ourselves out of replay mode here. We got another flight that we're gonna do anyway, so that's cool. We get another stab at this. Okay, so let's put real world weather on. We'll use some default clouds and all that stuff. And we are gonna be at KOAK. Customize that. Be over here. I don't know. It's gate 6. Sure, why not? 737-800X. Oh, I definitely know when to disconnect from PilotEdge. That's for sure. The starting position seems to be off there. That's cool. All right, so we'll get to see some default clouds in the second flight. Here's what's gonna happen, guys. I'm gonna take a little break. I need to go step away, tinkle, refill myself some more water, say hi to my wife. We'll be back in a few minutes. If you're taking off, thank you very much for joining me. If you're sticking around, we'll see you here in about 5 minutes or so. And yeah, looking forward to round number 2. Let's go on PilotEdge. Connect. Pop in
Connected to PilotEdge.
And sure.
Reach on.
Here. All right.
Reach on. Reach on.
I missed a couple. Rocky Mountain Fly, thank you very much for 3 months of support, sir. Cheers, my friend. And Walkman8080, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Walkman8080, happy Friday. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. He says, I'm sold. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Cheers. Whatever. Problems are gonna happen once in a while. People have a good laugh when the crashes happen, and as Josh would say, fly the crash all the way to the ground. That's what they want to see. All right, guys, we'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah. I got nothing. Squeezy, you missed everything, buddy. We'll be right back. That's an interesting departure. Fly heading 296. Stay between 1,400 and 2,000 feet, crossing the Oakland 4 DME. In the event of a missed approach, climb above 3,000 feet, make a left turn to 200, and intersect the 15 run radio off of Point Reyes. This lines up pretty well with the offshore departure for San Francisco. All right. We're back! Thanks, guys, for sticking around. Chicago Duffy, welcome aboard. Nah, dude, we just finished the first flight, Chicago. We're going to do the second flight now. The first flight ended in tears and smoke. Yeah. Not intentionally, just kind of one of those things that happens. But here we are, round number 2. So let's get this thing fired up and ready to go. This time I will not forget to align the IRSs. There. Let's go one of those. One. Hold that down for a whole bunch of seconds. This is a default airport, yes. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for that. Wait for that APU to come online. It happens, whatever. I mean, we're gonna try stock weather with stock clouds and all that good stuff. So, people have been asking to see the stock clouds, so here you go. Performance is still pretty good with them too, which is surprising. You know, maybe X and Vira was not even necessary anymore. Still think it probably is for like the low visibility stuff and whatnot, but yeah. APU's coming online. Give that another second here to fire up. Oh yeah, iPad off. Oops, sorry. My bad. Yeah, the clouds actually don't look that bad. APU gen on. APU bleed on. Turn the right pack off. Left pack can stay on. Open the isolation valve. Recirc. Alright, let's go. Nav. Pop on down here. Go to the init ref. And we're at KOAK. Oh. KOAK. And grab you. Okay, well, I'll start the alignment process there. Parking brake is set. Fantastic. Overhead panel, yaw damper is going to stay off for the time being. Fuel pumps, will leave one of them on. Batteries on. Standby power is on. Ground power off. APU gen's on. APU is on. Apparently our lights are on too. Good. Strobe on. Anti-collision light off. Logo light can come on. Circuit breakers, panel lights, good. Smoke line, no smoking sign on. Fasten seatbelt sign off. Window heats 1, 2, 3, and 4. Probe heats are off. Hydraulic pumps are off. Recirc fans are auto. Left pack is on auto. APU bleed is on. Engine bleeds are off. Altitude for this flight is going to be 33,000 feet. Landing altitude will be approximately sea level. Fantastic. Overhead panel's done. Flight plan hath been filed. Okay. Flight plan is filed. Pop on down here. Okay. So let us tune in to clearance delivery, which is 121.1. 21. JTNGB, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. 1. Joe, good to see you. Joherty. Had a party earlier, subjected some of my non-submerged to a few of my streams. I won by a mile. All right, dude. Glad to hear, Joherty. Vendetta 1337, good to see you. Cessna Rocks, welcome aboard, man. Happy Friday. iPad is being done via not reflector, air server. We have to align. Yes, have to align the plane to the INS, not the other way around. Uh-huh. Hawkfish 3, welcome aboard. My week's been going pretty good, man. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we're tuned in. let's hang our head in shame and call it witness delivery here. He's probably watching the stream anyway, so it's not a big deal. Pop outside here while we're waiting. Okay, we're gonna go Oakland. Oops, we're Delta 717. Oakland. Oops, Oakland to SNA. RAFT. Oakland clearance Delta 717 IFR John Wayne.
Delta 717 Oakland clearance clear to John Wayne Airport. Coast 8 departs to Mickey Transit and then is filed. Climb via SID, departs swing C135.1, squawk 6204.
Good, John Wayne Airport, Coast 8, Mickey, as filed. Climb via SID, departure 135.1, squawk 6204, Delta 717.
Delta 717, back correct.
Okay, turn him down. Okay, on down to the FMC here. Let's go to the route page. We're going to do KOAK, K-O-A-K, down to KSNA. And departing from Oakland on runway 30 on the Coast 8. And no transition, exact that. And then there is no arrival, so we'll go to the route page. After Mickey comes Daisy. Daisy intersection. After Daisy comes Bennett. After Bennett comes Santa Catalina. And we're good there. Let's get people and fuel on board. So we go to weight and balance. SimBrief is telling me 16,400 pounds of fuel. We'll go a little over that. And then the takeoff weight's going to be around 130.2. So payload weight of... so total weight's going to be about 131,000. About right there. Done on that. Flight changes. Fantastic. Let's pull out of the center pumps instead of the left tank there. Okay, so that's good. We've tuned the FMC. Come on down here. Go to the init ref page. Go to perf. Punch in that. Our reserves are 4.5. Cost index of 50. Cruise altitude is, what did I file? 33,000. Cruise winds 277 at 42. ISA deviation is +3. I don't know what it wants to take there. Whatever. N1 limit. We will flex to 45. Give a slight D rate. We're not going to go for the 24K D rate on this one because I don't think we'll make it off the ground. 5 on the flaps. V1 131, VR 132, V2 141. Center of gravity, for whatever reason, it won't let me put anything there. No. Now let me put something there. I don't know if that's the right center of gravity. 25.5 sounds good enough, right? That's what we're going to go with. That's 4.5 on the trim, so that sounds about right. That's usually, 4.5 is usually what we're shooting for. All right, let's get there. All right, so that FMC is all set now. Have a fuel. Yeah, fuel's going to be on there. IRS is aligned, so we can engage the yaw damper. That seems like a silly restriction to not be able to engage the yaw damper until the IRS is aligned, but whatever. Okay, so our speed, initial speed is going to be 141 plus 15, so 156. Our initial heading, we looked at the plate, so let's talk about this departure real quick. Departing on the Coast 8 departure, so fly heading 296. between 1,400 and 2,000 feet until crossing the Oakland 4 DME. Until crossing 4 DME from the Oakland VOR. From there, we will get vectors. Will we? Narrative on the following page. Climb heading 206, radar vectors. Okay, so radar vectors to pi. So then we'll get radar vectors to the point raise 151 VOR. So we're going to tune into the Oakland VOR, and we'll get the point raise VOR ready to go as well. Our LNAV is completely is essentially useless on this for this initial leg here, just because we're flying vectors and we're flying off slant alpha stuff and all that good stuff. So we'll be a little old school on us. Okay, so the initial heading is 296. The instructions to climb via SID. Climb via SID, but there's no altitude assigned to us. Let's talk to departure real quick. Oakland clearance, Delta 717.
Delta 717.
Question on this SID. You gave us instruction climb via SID. Chart says top altitude assigned by ATC though. How high should we be flying to?
Delta 717, I think. Climb via SID except maintain 10,000.
Okay, climb via SID except maintain 10,000, Delta 717. That sounds better, thanks. When in doubt, ask. Because... So normally, you would have an altitude, top altitude, and would have an actual altitude on there that you would go to if you could just climb via SID. Because it says it's assigned by ATC, he has to give me a top altitude to go to. So basically call up, get a clarification. The climb via SID is telling us that we need to meet that altitude restriction right there. So yeah, always question. Always, 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 always. Okay, so we're going to 10,000 feet.
For Gulf Bravo, Seattle Center, right?
We're going to 10,000 feet. Okay, so we will go into heading select mode, vertical, let me do any vertical stuff, so I'm not going to worry about that. I'll bring the flight director on. Okay, great. Fantastic. Glare shield's all set. Let's put the transponder. 6204. 6204. Good, good, good. Go TARA on that. Glare shield set, center console set, FMC's been programmed. Overhead panel looks fantastic. Let's push and get out of here. Pump, 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 pump. And let's engage the park brake. I'm gonna say
okay,
we're gonna try left. Coming. We're gonna try left because I don't know if this is like left as I'm looking at left or left as he's looking at left. So where's my demon pushback truck at? Poltergeist its way out of the somewhere.
Okay, a push cart is on it.
Oh pushback, where art thou, pushback? Oh, there it is. We'll just go straight back, though, so we don't run into the terminal here. And overhead panel, we'll turn the pack off.
Here we go.
Here we go. Okay, thank you. Fuel pumps are on, packs are off. Starting engine number 2. %, introduce fuel. Looking good. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm clearing now.
Okay, you clear. Yeah, Dave, that's what they do, man. They're just like, I'm coming through here right now. And I don't even know where he's going to go. I think I saw a video where somebody followed him, or a GIF or whatever. GIF. Oh yeah, here we go, right through the terminal. And off he goes. Never to be seen again. I feel like we should have a song playing in the sunset here. I don't think I have any appropriate sunset songs. Is he going all the way back over here? I think he is. Yeah, this is the default. Well, this is a modified version of the default FMC, but yeah, the default FMC has been improved greatly. All right, let's start engine number 1. In 2's coming up. There we go. And while that's happening, we'll tune into Oakland 116.8. And then we will tune in, get point raise ready to go at 13.7. This, I need to... I'm guessing I can't put a distance ring on here, can I? Oh, I think I can. Oak. At 4 DME. Oh, look at that! I got a distance circle. Oh, that's too cool. So we got a DME in here somewhere, but then we've also got that distance circle too that we can look at. Ah, that's neat. All right. Default FMC, man, doing some stuff, making it happen. Weather at Oakland 280-19, 10-mile visibility, few clouds 25,000, altimeter 3015. 3015, and we'll do 3015 over here as well. Okay, after the engines come on, pitot and static. Engine hydraulics come on. Bleed 1, bleed 2, APU off, left pack on, right pack on, close the isolation valve. Overhead panel looks fantastic. Oh, nope. Engine gen 1, engine gen 2, and now we can turn the APU off. And collision lights. Runway turn off taxi lights. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, right. Gear lever. Oh, what the? Why is the gear lever up? Well, hey, gear lever's working. Seatbelt signs. All right. Flaps to 5. Flight control check. Left rudder looks good. Right rudder looks good. Left aileron. Right aileron. Full back. Full forward. Let's get out of here. Improved. Yes, sir. Brad Hassel, welcome aboard. Broad bag code, good to see you, man. Oh, you're not sticking around. Well, Chris, if you're still here, man, it's good to see you. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, just like that. Okay. Turn you up. Ground. It's 121.75. $21.75. And tower will be 27.2. Oakland ground, Delta 717's terminal with the weather.
Delta 717, Oakland ground, rate 30, taxi via uniform whiskey.
30 uniform whiskey, Delta 717. Yeah, Guessing this is uniform in front of us. Has to be. Definitely uniform. Okay. This is the last flight minus takeoff. I'm back. Where are we at? Where we're going? We're at Oakland. We're heading down to John Wayne. The first flight. Well, this is the second flight. The first flight was about 2 hours long. Been live since. Been live for 3 hours 16 minutes. This flight's going to be about an hour to an hour and a half. Thereabouts. The auto throttle. And it won't let me do vertical speed or any of that. Whatever. Go to tower. How are the winds looking? 16 knots, that's better. Better than what they were, that's for sure. Speed brakes, auto brake, RTO. And continuous, on. Towers 27.2, departures 35.1. Oakland Tower, Delta 717 is holding short 30.
Delta 717, Oakland Tower, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 30, Delta 717. That totally says 29. Maybe default scenery not so good. Somebody sent me an email saying that they were working on scenery for this, so send me another email. Give me that scenery file. Alright, clear right, clear left. 30-ish identified. Totally not 2-9er. Engines up. Stable. Takeoff config is not happy again. Who knows? Hello. A little bit of a crosswind here. 80. Oh, V1 VR. Positive right gear. Okay, we're climbing to 2,000 feet initially. Let's go level change. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Get our nose down here, we'll start accelerating. There's 2,000. We'll definitely accelerate now. We'll stay 200. I think we're below a Bravo shelf right now. Yeah. Whoa! Wake up. So 2,000 till we cross DME 3. We should get knocked off to some crazy frequency. Just keep it at 200 knots. Doing about as well as we can expect right now. I should have punched 2,000 as the initial altitude. Yeah, we're under a Bravo shelf, so we are speed limited to 200 knots anyway. Got the Bay Bridge out there in front of us. Not bad. Oh, hey, there's 3DME gone. So let's go ahead and go level change mode. Start climbing her.
Delta 717, contact departure.
Departure Delta 717. Okay. 5,000 feet per minute, that's legit. How's that? NorCal departure Delta 717, 3,400, coast 8. Coast 8.
Delta 717, NorCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain level 190, clear direct Mickey, intersects and resume on navigation.
Level 190, direct Mickey, resume on nav, Delta 717.
American 554, descend and maintain
turn it
level
around.
240.
19,000 feet. Let's do legs, Mickey. How do I go direct? Nope. Mickey to the pink. No. This is a problem. How do we go direct? I should be able to grab Mickey, go to vectors, right? No. Error. Nav didn't do anything. Let's go 250 knots. Speed. Vertical speed. Bring the nose down a touch. Get her accelerated. Press fix. Nah, fix is just
Delta
fix info.
Delta 243. Oakland Center cleared to Seattle Airport as filed. Maintain flight level 180.
There would be a direct
level 360. 1 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.2, squawk 3215.
Okay. Sit rep. Now I don't know how to go direct.
Let's see if I read back correct.
Legs button must be pressed twice. Select the waypoint. Use. Okay, so legs button must be pressed twice. Let's do cancel mod. Legs twice. No. Oh dear God, why is this so complicated? Okay. Mickey, vectors, Zach. That didn't do it. Use the buttons. 3 LSK. Press 2 LSK. Press exec. So use that one and then 2 LSK. It says invalid entry, then exec. I'll just delete these. Invalid delete. This is a problem, guys. This is a legitimate issue.
Delta 240 release for departure clearance for clearance board is not airborne by 0210 Zulu. Time now 21540 Zulu. Report airborne this frequency. Frequency to advisory approved.
Deleting the vectors does not work either. Okay, here's what we're done. So we got rid of the vectors. So from KOAK, we can go to Mickey, MCKY. I think we found a problem. EY. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Delta 717, touch Oakland Center, 127.45.
2745, Delta 717.
American 554 to text Seattle Center 126.6. For 44 Golf Bravo, tech Portland approach 118.42. American 554 Seattle Center, descend via the Hawks 5 arrival, landing south.
Dude, this thing is so hosed right now. Oakland Center, Delta 717, 17,000, flight level 190.
Delta 717, Oakland Center, climate tape file 330.
Level 330, Delta 717.
Delta 243, Oakland Center, ident.
And Oakland Center, Delta 717. We're having some problems with the FMC here. Can you give me a vector to where I should be heading?
Delta 717, heading 140, direct Mickey when able.
Okay, 140, direct Mickey when able, 717, thanks.
For 44 Golf Bravo, Portland approach, expect the visual approach runway 28 left, fly heading 050, just going to maintain 3,000 vectors to final.
So what I'm trying to do is get to a point, I can go, so I can go direct Daisy right now. And Oakland Center, Delta 717, can we get direct Daisy?
Delta 717, standby.
So Mickey's the last intersection he can send me to. Daisy's going to put me on a crash course towards SoCal. So now he's got to coordinate with SoCal to get that direct. But I think I can get to Daisy. I just can't get to Mickey right now. In fact, I don't even get to, I can get to Daisy. I'm going to have to point myself at Daisy in heading mode.
Delta 717, clear direct Daisy.
Direct Daisy, Delta 717, thank you.
Delta 243, radar contact.
So we can't use,
we're
going to turn the plane towards Daisy is what we're going to do. So I have my magnetic heading and my track. So I'm going to put my track on direct Daisy here. By adjusting the magnetic heading and getting as close as I can. Wow. Holy crap, dude. We just hosed it coming out of there. Okay, 280 in the climb I'm happy with. Level change, running full bore on the engines there. Put you on standard. Altitudes are good. Okay, so everything's looking good now, sort of. I can't do direct Daisy again. So what I really want to do is go direct Daisy one more time to actually get my direct Daisy. But it's telling me invalid entry when I try to do that. So it won't let me redo the direct Daisy. I was able to get myself to go direct Daisy, but I can't redo the direct Daisy. E-A-I-S-Y. Completely hosed. Completely hosed.
44 Golf Bravo forward, if you can expect that.
So we're basically going to be flying this off of heading mode all the way to Daisy. At that point, we can go back into LNAV, but yeah. We pissed it off. All right, let's get the lights off. Did I even... I never did an after takeoff check. Gears up, lights out, flaps are in. Turn the speed brake off. Turn the auto brake off. So we'll get our lights off too, because those are important, right? Dude, I was so excited about this plane. It was doing so well. And something as simple as a direct 2 has completely broken it. That's cool though. Weatherman, good to see you, man. You missed quite a lot of events, yeah. It's been an eventful, like the last hour or so it's been pretty eventful, but we're making it, man. We're out of here. We got some X-Plane default clouds out there, which actually don't look too bad now. Is it fun to drunk and fly? Well, I'm not drunk. And I'm barely flying. And I mean, the sim actually may just crash here in about 20 minutes once we go over San Luis.
Approach 125.6.
That's still the big wild card. FMC has a page for Direct 2, but Zibo mod took it out. No kidding. Oh man, I wonder if we can do... I wonder if I can do a keybind. How do I bring the FMC up? I wonder if there's... So, guys, can you see if there's a keybind I can use to bring the FMC up? Because if I can bring the FMS up... Let's see, is it going to be FMS? FMS CDU pop-up. Yes, do that.
American 584 Seattle approach, expecting missile approach runway 16 right.
Guys?
4 Golf Bravo, Portland Airport, 11 o'clock, 10 miles report in sight.
Genius! Absolutely genius. If we use the 2D FMC, we can make it work. What did he put there instead? Put a menu button there. I don't want a menu button, I want a direct 2 button. That's stupid. Yeah, don't forget to use my carb heat. It's so good to see you, man. Hey, we got it working. Just gonna remember to pop that thing up now. Okay. That's one crisis out of the way. We should go to mock mode. Can we go to VNAV? Oh, no, don't do that. No, 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 no. Why do you want to keep going? No. No, no, no. Don't do that. Why does this plane want to climb at Mach 0.63? Can I show Montgomery? Ah, dude, like we got bigger fish to fry right now, man. We might be able to do some Montgomery here in a few minutes, but
Delta 243, contact Seattle Center 135.15.
We're gonna go to Mach 0.76. All right. Montgomery, down there. There's Montgomery Airport.
Delta 243, Seattle Center,
there's Pebble Beach.
360.
SFA Gaming, yeah, no kidding, dude. Did we set the butt flaps? The butt flaps are always set. Now the next thing I'm concerned about is whether we're gonna have a crash over San Luis. Because I don't know if that's an X-Plane 10 issue that's maybe been resolved in 11 somehow, or what the deal there is. So, I guess we'll see. Yeah, the VNAV wanted to go to 0.63. It's like, nah, dude, I don't want to do that. Go cruise 0.76. It's fine. Whew. All right. Monterey, not Montgomery. Sorry. Monterey. I was calling it Montgomery when I flew in here a while back, too. Replace the direct to button with the menu button. And then, like, you can't go direct to in this plane. Now, that's a problem. That is actually a huge problem that you can't go direct to. Was the FMC pop up the default FMC? Yeah, this is the default FMC. I think I'm mostly just impressed that somebody made the 738 hard work to fly.
Before we go, Bravo,
No kidding,
right
Dave.
turn left heading 010.
Microsoft Gamer, that does not work. That's how you do it on the Direct 2 page. That's how you do it on the Direct 2 page. You grab, you know, whatever you want to go to and put it at the top there, but when you're on the legs page, you can't do that. Like, it'll tell you invalid entry. Flying Jack, well, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard, Jack. Happy Friday. Happy, 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 happy Friday. Erdy the Cat, happy Friday to you as well, sir. Good to see you. Whew. Boy, this has been a day. Let's see here. ETA until possible sim crash. 10 minutes. Ish. That I'm not looking forward to. I did this flight intentionally because I knew that like there was a chance that the sim might crash. And I was curious if it would happen in X-Plane 10 as well as X-Plane 11. Or X-Plane 11 as well as X-Plane 10. How do you get the 2D FMC? You bind a key to pop out primary FMC. We literally just did that. Go watch the VOD about 5 minutes, 10 minutes prior to where I'm at right now. Opinion on dogs. I don't like dogs. I like cats. Minnesota Drew, welcome aboard. Well, Minnesota Drew, all the way back to Salt Lake City, we forgot to align. Well, I didn't forget. I didn't know I had to align the IRSs in this plane. So I had to ask for a ground hold at the de-icing pad while we worked on a maintenance problem.
310, maintain 3,000.
On departure out of Salt Lake City, the VNAV didn't pick up the altitude or speed restrictions, and it just kind of did its own thing. Coming
Delta 717 contact Los Angeles Center 133.55. See you later, Ty.
3355 Delta 717. Have a good one, Peter. He'll come tune in now that he doesn't have to listen to himself. Los Angeles Center Delta 717, flight level 330.
Delta 717, Los Angeles Center, good evening.
So yeah, we had some issues then getting the descent going, coming into Oakland. On approach into Oakland, on short final, I realized that X-Enviro was giving me 51 knots across the nose at 2,000 feet. So then I did what any sane person would do. Actually, before this, we were at 240 knots.
Channel 15, Echo 5,
8 miles off the field.
Confirm the departure heading 120.
That was bad.
Climb maintain 7,000.
And then X-Enviro was doing its thing, so I went and I reset X-Enviro. And so as I'm on short final, like 500 feet above the ground, the winds start coming down quite dramatically as X-Enviro is shifting to the correct winds. And so while that happened, my plane stalled 10 feet above the ground and crashed and burned. Ball of flames. Smoke. You know, it's bad. Coming out of Oakland, I went to go direct 2, and I couldn't figure out how to do direct 2 on the FMC. Eventually, I got a vector towards an intersection that I was, eventually going to fly to. And that all worked fine. And then it didn't. And then I had to get the 2D FMC working, and then we finally were able to go direct 2. So as of right now, we're fine. However, there's a spot coming up in about 5 minutes where my sim always crashes. At least X-Plane 10 always crashed. So we're going to see if it happens in X-Plane 11. Well, it depends. I mean, PilotEdge has done some consolidation of frequencies. So
was us a 5077.
we're also on the LA high frequency too, which is 33, which
I don't.
might not like the other one might be the LA low frequency too, which would be LA center below 23,000 feet. So yeah, it's been eventful. If the stream is lagging, turn the quality options down. I'm not dropping any frames. Ian, good to see you, man. Ian, I don't know if you got my Discord message. We're gonna be roommates in Georgia here in a couple weeks.
TGGYM John ground
no.
20 right kilo text fee Bravo kilo.
5 minutes to rip. Yeah, no kidding. We're getting there.
Southwest 2149, contact Los Angeles Center 128.6.
For what it's worth, this has been entertaining. Oh, I know, Minnesota Drew. I don't get worked up over it, man. Like, this is... I do not get it all worked up over this stuff because, whatever, it's a video game, right? Like, we try to do things as realistic as possible. We try to have a, we try to have a good time with it, but at the end of the day, it's a video game, and things are going to happen. Problems are going to happen. Things are going to break. FMCs are not going to behave how they should. Raindog 757, good to see you. Hammer 3456, welcome aboard. Mickey Rosa, welcome aboard. Happy Friday, guys. Dan in Vermont, good to see you as well. Am I going to start another T-shirt campaign? I might fire another one up here soon if people are interested. Okay, there's a scenery load. Big scenery load.
So those 2149 Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
That might be where it's loading in Los Angeles. I think we made it.
15 at Foxtrot, contact circular bridge 127.4.
Yeah, we might be okay here. Was the switch to 11 worth it? I don't know yet, Dave. Honestly, I really like this plane. From a graphics and from a performance standpoint, I mean, 11, the shiny stuff looks okay, but in general, I just think the sim runs worse. I think the default FMC and some of the default stuff coming in here has the potential to really make this worthwhile. Next week, I'm going to do the Challenger 300. That's going to be a big one. Seeing how that thing performs and how that thing handles, where it's an older plane that has been retrofitted with the new FMC. That's where I'm super interested in seeing how it performs. And I was saying earlier, I think the avionics are what are going to make X-Plane 11 worth buying, not the pretties and kind of all that stuff. I think it's going to be the new FMC, the updated 430 and 530, and the soon-to-be new G1000.
And traffic as you turn ins off your 2 o'clock moving to your 1 o'clock and 2.5 miles. Northeastbound altitude indicate 6,500 type of known.
So, yeah.
And the last person calling with a request that indicates...
I don't have a recommendation for 11 yet. Like, I mean, if you like in your case, Dave, you're going to get it at some point. You're going to run it at some point. And that's kind of where I got to be. Oh my gosh, I missed a donation. Dan Bell 14. I don't know if you're still here, man. I'm so sorry. Dan Bell 14, if you're still here, thank you very much for your thank you very much for the donation. 6 months of watching the channel. Great job. Happy Friday, he says.
Maintain view flight below 2,400.
We'll pop that one up again here.
Departure frequency 128.1, squawk 3404.
I don't know if that's when I was super busy or what, but there we go. Thank you very much, Dan Bell. Cheersing with water. I think we're gonna make this.
Skyline 8 to copy back correct.
Captain McGee, welcome aboard. Big flying indeed. Welcome to my X-Plane 9 FPS.
Baron 432 Echo Juliet, Las Vegas Airport's off your 10 o'clock.
Opinion on the plane so far. I like the plane. Like, we've had a couple of problems with it. It's one of those planes where you're going to have to learn how to fly the model. It's definitely not the NGX.
Last transmission was very...
one of those you're going to have to learn how to fly the model.
I'm not sure what happened there.
I'm going to have to learn the quirks of it and how to kind of behave with it. Like, obviously, we found out that the VNAV sucks. Direct 2 is, wonky and weird, so we'll have to have a key bound to our 2D FMC here. But I think for being a free offering, I mean, it's not free. You're paying $60 for the simulator, and this is one of the planes that comes with the simulator. But for being a default plane, this might be the best default plane you're going to find anywhere in X-Plane. or anywhere in flight simulation, really.
Southwest 2149, contact
Like this is pretty good.
3.55.
Mickey Rosa, first time watching a stream like this. Who's providing the ATC? The ATC is provided by a company called PilotEdge. The two people that you've heard giving us control, the one that we just had is Peter. The one that we have now is Geneva. Both of them are paid, are being paid. Like this is their job. This is a job. I don't know if it's their only job, but this is a job that they work. And they're all being paid to do this. They're all being trained to a level that is, I won't call them real air traffic controllers because they're not, but the standards and sort of the procedures and everything they achieve for or strive for is similar to that of real air traffic controllers. All the procedures and everything that you're seeing that we're doing are done in accordance with how they would be done in the real world. So pilotedge.net.
Southwest 2149.
The best add-on for flight simulation, if you ask me.
355.
Captain McGee, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 2149. We've asking flight level 220 for 23.
I don't often talk about this, but I'm at 198 subscribers right now. And I kind of am blown away by that. Like, the subscriber count has been going up fairly steadily, and I figured the whole thing would peak out at like 150. And yeah, we're like almost 200, and I'm just kind of like, holy crap. So, thank you everybody who has subscribed. Obviously, it's not a requirement, but I greatly appreciate your support. And I guess that's 199 right there. Fooey, welcome aboard. Thank you for joining the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers, my friend. So yeah, I'm just kind of like this whole Twitch partnership thing has been kind of crazy the last few months. Duck Glue, I guess that's 200 right there. Duck Glue, thank you very much. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Cheers. Number 200. Thank you. I'll stop counting now.
Right downwind runway.
Once again, guys, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And it's not a requirement. Like, I still like Jack, even though he's not subbed to me. I don't blame Jack. Well, I only get half that, so I get $2.50 or $2.49 or something per sub. The $5, half of that goes to Twitch, and half of that goes to me. Rexy, if you would like to donate, there is a link down below that says "Buy this man a beer." And there's a button you can click there. You can also, I would recommend, I don't know, whatever. Like my recommendation is always to subscribe. You get emotes and stuff out of subscribing. It's definitely a bit more legit. But if you
cross Delta 717 crosses Daisy at maintain flight level 240.
Daisy at maintain flight level 240 Delta 717. Get to that here in a second. 4,000 feet.
5077 Juliet, downwind tower. Are you on the downwind now?
Okay, we're gonna get to that here in just a second. 58 miles from Daisy.
Thank you.
We need to get down to 24,000 feet.
Base to final, please.
It's gonna take us. We got 7,000 feet to go. It's gonna take us 21 miles to get down. So when this number gets 20, let's say 30 miles prior to Daisy, we're gonna start down to 24,000 feet. Crazy Diamond. Screw Jack. Crazy Diamond, thank you for 4 months, man. Cheers. Jack hasn't subbed to anybody. Why doesn't Twitch pay you for the views like YouTube? I do. So with Twitch partnership, you get money for subscriptions. You get a cut of ad revenue. You get money from bits and some other like tangential stuff that really doesn't matter. Things like game sales if you do that and whatnot. So there is money, there is ad revenue that comes in. It's just like subscriber revenue makes up the bulk of that chunk of change. But no, I don't. If you subscribe, I appreciate it. If you don't subscribe, whatever, dude. I don't care. It's all going towards flight training right now, so there's that. We sub and follow because you keep it real and make it fun. Keep it up. Well, Jaharti, thank you very much, man. All I want people to do is come in and say hello. That's the requirement. Drama Tech 300, good to see you, man. He gets his races C next month.
Raptor 61, go.
Road to 300, I guess, yeah. Math Navy's got like 500. Like I think that's like as many as you're going to get for a flight sim stream. Like I'll have to really start branching out, sort of like what Squirrel does, to hope to get much more than that. But that's not really my goal right now.
You're going to be remaining below 1,000 feet.
Is the math in ground school difficult? I'm not technically in ground school, so I don't know.
Roger,
I'm doing self-study for all my ground stuff.
TGGYM contact still got a departure.
That's a lot of hellos. Hello, Jack. I said hello to all these people.
Juliet,
SFA Gaming, I don't think I said hello to you.
Wind 2404.
Anthony D92, I didn't say hello to you. Happy Friday. Oh yeah, right, I just told you to say hello. I'm like, why is everybody saying hello? Oh, because I just literally just told you to. BJM, good to see you. Butt Puff, welcome aboard.
Romeo Foxtrot, runway 29 clear to land.
Tricksmot, welcome aboard. Henshinger, good to see you, man. Doom and Forza. We got to finish Doom. We got to play some more Forza. For sure. Bob Rosh is asking for Kerbal Space Program. I was thinking about Kerbal the other day. I gotta do some work.
7,000.
I gotta get better at Kerbal. Is what that comes what it comes down to. I gotta figure out like what goals to do next, and some stuff that I want to achieve. Get a few mods installed, and then actually do some more Kerbal. But yeah, I definitely want to do some more Kerbal. You want to know how to set up partial differential equations for ground school. Assassin, good to see you, man. Alpha Charlie Niner, hello to you as well, sir. Nick Bolas, welcome aboard.
Altitude climb maintains 6,000.
I guilted you into saying hello instead of just lurking. Say hello and then leave. Never come back. Like, say hello and call it quits. I do that all the time, by the way. I lurk in streams constantly, and I usually come in, drop a hello, and then that's it. I'm just done for the night.
5.27.
Doom hype. Karen Casper, good to see you, man. See, this is when the new names come out. This is what we like. All right, 30 miles to Daisy. We got to go down 7,000 feet. We'll go to vertical speed. Turn off alt hold, go to vertical speed mode. We'll start her down about 2,000 feet per minute here. We'll stay Mach 0.76 till we get to 280 knots. At 280 knots, we'll switch over to speed hold.
Los Angeles Center Burbank altimeter.
That's going to happen very quick.
Climb and maintain 16,000.
There's 280, so we'll hold 280 in the descent here. And you know what, guys? We made it past Paso Robles. We made it past San Luis. I am so excited that my sim is functioning there. I swear, that looks like smoke and not contrails. Down, down, down we go.
TGGYM, turn right, heading 360.
Hi, Clocky. It's good to see you. You should have kept the afro.
Resume the departure.
I understand why you didn't. Chemtrails, indeed.
TGGYM, turn right, heading 360. Join Victor 8. Resume the departure.
All right, 21 miles to go to Daisy, and we've got
Baron 432 Echo Juliet, taxi to Bucca Vista.
I misjudged. I did my math wrong. I need to get down 9,000 feet. So actually, I got to go down a little faster than this to try to make it down there. I had to go down 9,000 and not 7,000 feet. So math is not strong point. Don't know what's going on. Without permission, good to see you. Happy Friday. Scratch my head with the remainder of my back scratcher that I broke. Light chop. Flyboy, welcome aboard. This is the default 737 on X-Plane 11 with the Zibo. Is it Zibo? Yep, Zibo, with the Zibo modification. If you do exclamation point plane, you'll get a link to go download and check that out. Yeah, we should make it. Our banana bar is showing that we'll make it by Daisy. It is a free modification, yes. Yeah, so actually everything you're looking at right now, with the exception of the PilotEdge and the ear, is free. The ortho is free, the airplane is free, the modification is free, the clouds are default. The scenery we're flying into is going to be free. In fact, I don't think I have any payware scenery in SoCal. No payware.
Skylane.
All of it's free.
Golf. John Tower, wind 240.
With the exception of PilotEdge. Like, PilotEdge is the only paid add-on you're looking at. Dan in Vermont. Welcome, my friend of the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers. Thank you very much for your support.
I have no idea what's going on with the transponder issue.
I appreciate
I'm showing
it.
you squawking VFR 120.
Theater director hates me because I don't have my afro. I know, man. It's unfortunate, but that's cool. Incredible Stan, good to see you. I'm assuming there's going to be liveries at xplane.org. I have to imagine somebody's painting them.
Once you get to parking,
I think if Cessna Rocks is here, I think he's been painting stuff.
See if maybe it might have been a glitch in the code. Otherwise, it might just be like a bug that maybe a disconnect and reconnect might fix. No idea though.
Oh, I'm all stiff. What do we got? 19 minutes till we're down.
Delta 717, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
135.5, Delta 717. 35.5. Look at that, 240 right at Daisy. Yeah, math. Los Angeles Center, Delta 717, flight level 240.
Delta 717, Los Angeles Center. Give me Los Angeles altimeter 2994. Cross Bennett at maintain 11,000.
2994, Bennett 11,000, Delta 717. All right, Bennett 11,000. More math now. So we need to go from 24 to 11. 24 down to 11. That is 13,000 feet.
It's going
to take us 39 miles to get down there. We are at 70 miles now, so at 45 miles from Bennett, we'll start down. This time I got it right.
Sky 6182, go Soka departure, cancel altitude restriction.
45 miles from Bennett, we'll start down. Santa Catalina down here. Is that Santa Catalina or is that one of the other islands? That might be a different island. No, that's not Santa Catalina. We're not even close to that. It's like some military installation or something, I think.
You have no clearance into Bravo airspace.
In VK11, good to see you.
You'll need to get a specific clearance for that.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty wild.
Los Angeles Bravo, there are specific transitions.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, all this stuff is free. Like if yeah, I don't know.
But stand by.
It's neat. I like the fact that they made the clouds not suck now.
Echo Juliet, I couldn't recall if you were on the rating or not. Yes, you are passed for the rating. It was good.
Retard.
Oh, Microsoft Gamer, that's way too much math for me, man. Jameson Dorr, thank you very much for 4 months of support. Cheers, my friend.
Sky 622 Golf. Yeah, the heading. You shouldn't have turned off the heading, actually.
EGT is doing EGT
you'll hear
things.
Resume on navigation when you get
spiking.
that. And
the plane's got a little problem there.
Yeah, the shelf that you're flying.
It makes engines hot.
7,000, so you're definitely good.
Am I gonna do another video of my system setup sometime since you've updated? What do you mean, Drama Tech? You mean an X-Plane 11 video? I did an X-Plane 11 live stream that I put on YouTube. It's basically the same as the X-Plane 10 video that I did, only it's a lot more in depth. It includes graphics. So that's on YouTube right now. If that's what you're talking about, I go check that out. I did all my control mappings, and I basically got my sim from not running at all, like very fresh installation, to completely running in about 2 hours, and streamed the whole thing. Henshinger, thank you very much for 3 months, sir. Another month, he says. Cheers. Well, enjoy your race to see. Thank you very much for your support. Crosscheck 21 asks if I'm shooting for a certain amount of time I want to get my PPL. Not really. I think when I'm ready, when I feel like I'm ready for my PPL, my CFI feels like I'm ready for my PPL, then I will go for the check ride. But I mean, I want to get it in as little time as possible. But realistically, you know, that doesn't happen with most people, especially when you're stretching the training out over, you know, half to 2/3 of a year. NVK11, thanks, man. Glad to have you here.
5077 Juliet, let's try
pretty.
something. Squawk 4427.
Done a lot of
Let me see if
sunset
your code changes.
pictures for thumbnails, so I think what we're going to use is this one right here from earlier, before we wrecked the plane. So it shows some of the ortho off.
Skyline A2,
It's lit pretty well. So that'll probably be the one I end up using for the thumbnail. But that looks really nice. Yeah, Paul the Brit.
5077 Juliet, see that code went in just
Good to see you, Paul. Welcome aboard, sir.
Ident.
Oh, my PC setup. Yeah, my PC setup hasn't changed too much, but yeah, when I eventually clean my office, I'm gonna go do a office recording and show you guys all the stuff that's running.
However, that could be.
Shoot, we gotta start down. Okay, we're not too late.
A different issue. If you're an X-plane, the transponder ident function. Okay, now I'm receiving it. Now I'm receiving the ident.
Almost missed top of drop, or the second top of drop, I should say. We're still not quite gonna make it.
277 Juliet, Roger. Yep. For some reason, it must have been the glitch in that code. I'm not even. You even remember the code? You could try it again, see if it goes back to V4.
So we'll stay 280. We're trying to get that. We want to get that banana bar line up unbended here. So we might have to give it a couple hundred more feet per minute. There we go. Oh, interesting.
So 277 Juliet. I'm receiving it again. That's weird.
All right.
I'm not sure what happened.
It's Jaden. Welcome aboard. I appreciate you joining. I appreciate the good words, man. Go check out X-Plane. We're playing X-Plane 11 actually. I'm marked as I'm marked as Flight Simulator X, but I'm lying. I'm actually in X-Plane 11. And yeah, the fake airplanes are fun. Like I watch flight sim streams all the time, and I really enjoy them.
Cross Meissen at maintain flight level 240.
Altimeter 29904. Bring it off as standard. Go to 29904. But I'm glad to see some new faces in here too. It's always nice. I have to ask, how'd you find the stream? If you're not a flight simmer. Got the Phenom from Coronado. Not impressed. Yeah, that's kind of what I heard. I think the Phenom will be good with the new G1000 that Philip is working on.
Any chance for what?
I think Dan's planning on putting the new G1000 in there, so that might help a lot.
180.
Switching Go, welcome aboard. Happy Friday. X-Plane's pretty good, man.
61, you're looking for a VFR negative flight following along the coastline, so you want to go through the corridor.
Sorry, keep messing around with the views here. Not really a lot to see at the moment. Okay, 11,000 by Bennett. We're gonna make that no problem.
After 61,
280 knots.
Your
little stutters here as SoCal continues to load in.
Transition to surface area at or above 500 feet.
You will know when it's time. Don't rush your first time alone. Absolutely not, man.
Just let me know when you're.
Like I said, I mentioned it earlier, and I told this to my instructor. I'm like, I told him I'm an open book. I've learned extraordinarily complicated things in the past. I have been deeply humbled in my professional life by things that I always thought that I knew that I didn't know. And flying real airplanes is a case where I do not know this. And the consequences of not knowing and doing something wrong are extreme. So, you know, whatever advice, whatever things I can be taught, I want that to happen. I want to be taught. So, yeah, I don't intend to rush anything in this process. I like watching Air Force Proud 96 videos on YouTube. Let me check out Flight Sim streams. The first one I clicked. Glad did click on your streams. Awesome, man. Yeah, Air Force Proud 96 is a funny dude. I definitely tune into his videos pretty often. He's carved himself a really nice niche. He's carved himself a really nice niche, and I can't watch all of his stuff, but it's generally generally very, very funny. And his channel has grown like crazy over the last year or two. Like, it's insane how many views that guy's getting right now. Value of a PPL on your flight knowledge is huge. Definitely come out of it with a different look. Oh, for sure. Air Force Proud 95, I think, is the guy's name. But yeah, I know who you're talking about. But yeah, I'm glad to have you here. Glad you came and joined us tonight. You can descend at your own discretion flying IFR. So I was given an altitude crossing. So you can't descend unless you've been given permission to descend. So what you'll often get is descend and maintain flight level 240 your discretion. So you've been cleared down to 24,000 feet, but you don't have to start descending until you're ready to. In this case, I was told to cross Bennett at 11,000 feet. If I had just immediately started descending down to 11,000 feet, I was 90 miles out from Bennett. I would have been down to 11,000 way too fast. And it would have just, there would have been no point to it. So she gave me the crossing restriction, which meant that I can stay at my altitude until I'm ready to continue my descent. So yeah, in that case, we are descending at our discretion.
2903, you can expect higher shortly.
Do I like the EADT 737 better? Right now, I like this one better. I wasn't a big fan of the X737, to be honest. This is pretty okay. Flyboy says, took my Discovery flight. X-Plane totally had me prepped. Nice, man. Very nice. I am in the same boat. My Discovery flight went really well because of the simulators.
TGGYMO just letting you know you can expect higher shortly.
Interior lights on. Or not interior lights, the lights closest to the fuselage.
Approach, Los Angeles altimeter 2904.
Epic Nobody, welcome aboard.
Flight heading.
Got the Donza 7478 safety video playing as a safety briefing in the JAR A320.
Left base runway 25, left maintain VFR at or below 2,500.
Should I get X-Plane? I mean, I'm going to give you the biased answer and say yes, but I also run X-Plane exclusively. Like, occasionally I'll fire up P3D, but I run X-Plane pretty much exclusively.
Skylight Takeoff at or below 2,500.
That being said,
coordinated with Long Beach,
we're missing a whole bunch of ortho and stuff out here. That being said, I would say grab the demo. You can get an idea with the demo if it's something that you're going to like and something you're going to be able to run and something you're going to use.
Delta 717, hot deck circle bridge 127.4.
127.4, Delta 717. Alright, 27. Go into focus mode here pretty soon. 27.4. We need to grab the weather, John Wayne. John Wayne weather, 2504. 10 mile visibility, scanner 25,000, 18 Celsius, altimeter 2904. Okay, we got all that punched in. SoCal approach, Delta 717, 11,000 with the John Wayne weather.
Delta 717, SoCal approach. Catalina ASOS is currently out of service. I don't have a current altimeter for you. John Wayne altimeter, though, 29904. Turn left heading 070, vector final approach course, descend and maintain 5,000.
940, 070, 5,000, vector's final approach course, Delta 717. Alright, 070, 5,000. So let's go to heading select mode. Let's bring the speed back to 240. Oops, 240. And we will slowly put our nose down until we get below 250. So she basically just gave us a vector straight for John Wayne. Should fly in Hawaii someday. One of these days, yeah.
Delta 2149.
Should be fun.
Yeah, you gotta just start your descent to 13,000.
Pretty low in PC. Want to get better frames, better X-Plane's clear experience. I don't know, NVK. I don't have a lot of experience tweaking low-end PCs. I would say grab the demo. That advice still applies. Go to continuous. Let me turn off. Taxi lights will turn on later. Grab the demo. See how it works for you. Your mileage may vary, but the demo is running the full game. And so if you can get the demo running well, you can get the full game running well too. Not only is it running the full game, but it's also running the full game in a part of an area where the scenery is quite heavy on the frames. Take a 5-hour energy drink before a flight to get the most out of your money and your learning ability. Yeah, I don't think so. Thanks, Jack.
Skyline 8 Takeoff, flight heading 330.
Did I ever solve the ortho crash? You mean the one up in I'm guessing you're talking about the one up in San Luis, right? No, I haven't. In fact, we flew over the place where my sim has been crashing tonight and had no issues.
Report when you're back, please.
So I have no idea what the crash is. All right. Continue her down. Well, even X-Plane looks pretty cartoony. Like, X-Plane I think looks better now, but it has a tendency to be a little bit cartoony as well.
Raptor
you would need
6
caffeine to learn to fly. I don't think so. I don't drink a lot of caffeine, man. I will have my cup of coffee on my way to my lesson tomorrow, but yeah.
Raptor 6-1, you're leaving.
By shooting for a target cost my PPL or going with the flow.
Change approved. Have a great evening.
Aha! That is a good question.
Pleasure.
Allow me to show you my flight training spreadsheet, which illustrates the projected costs if I were to do various counts of hours. So at 50 hours wet and 25 hours of dual, using a club, an airplane for the flying club that I'm looking at, it will cost me $8,000. That doesn't include the cost of not flying. If I go with the flight school, it will cost me $8,500. However, the dues for the club are $600. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, my target, I want to keep it under 10 grand. Like 10 grand total. So as it stands right now, I'm looking at probably $9,000 with where I'm at. And that doesn't include my check ride. So I'd be right around 10 grand with my check ride. So, yeah. But if I change the numbers and if I go to the minimum, say 40 wet and 20 dual, then it brings that cost down, fairly significantly. But yeah, I've gone back and forth on the map many, many, many times. Well, so the $600 is a one-time fee and then $50 a month. All right, so we are. Go quickly here. So we're coming up on a Bravo shelf. Very, very, very soon we're going to be flying underneath the Los Angeles Bravo. And so when we do that, we're going to need to be below 200 knots. So I'm thinking we'll get ourselves down to 5,000 feet and then decelerate to 200 knots because there's a 200 knot speed limit below a Bravo shelf, which we will be in just a... we will be there in 3 minutes. PE, do you need to have cat ratings? You don't have to do them. I recommend doing them. Duke Demon, welcome aboard. What am I using for self-study ground school? The FAR aim.
Your top of the snap.
I'm using basically all the FAA learning material, and then I will eventually do some test prep stuff as well.
Contact Las Vegas approach 125.9er. Delta 717 contact circle approach 120.1.
Say again for Delta 717.
Delta 717, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
128.1, Delta 717.
Scan A2 off. Los Angeles Airport's off your 10 o'clock, 5.5 miles, report in sight.
A2 Golf at the airport in sight.
Skyline A2 Golf, contact Los Angeles Tower 120.95.
That's the field.
120.95, A2 Golf. Thank you very much.
Let's get our speed down to 200. SoCal approach, Delta 717's 5,000 with John Wayne in sight. Ref index.
Scan 6182 golf.
Approach.
Los Angeles Tower,
40.
clear into Los Angeles Bravo airspace. Looks like you're on the left base, and left base runway 25
flaps.
left.
Actually, we'll do flaps 30.
Wind 24014.
Flaps 30, 139 knots.
Delta 717, SoCal approach, John 1 altimeter 29904. And are you looking for ILS or visual approach today?
We'll just do the visual for Delta 717.
Delta 717, expect visual approach for 20 right.
Delta 717. Okay, I bet
Southwest
tower's going to be
2149,
next.
Las Vegas approach, descend via the KOAK 4 arrival.
The
Expect
frequency
visual
ready for
approach
tower.
runway 25 left, altimeter 2983.
126.8.
Southwest 2149. You want to take the full approach from the star, or just vectors to final?
26.8. There we go. Okay, we'll start
Southwest
keeping an eye for traffic
2149,
now.
Roger, expect vectors ILS runway 25 left approach.
Get our TCAS on. We're still on a vector.
TGGYM,
She's vectoring us
climb
towards
18,
Huntington Beach
7000.
Pier right now. We will cross that. We'll basically go out here, look for the pier. The pier's kind of in this area right here. And at that point, we'll get vectored over and put onto a final. Am I a commercial pilot? No, I'm not. I'm a student pilot. Devia Devil, welcome aboard. Token, welcome aboard.
Cheyenne 15 Echo Foxtrot, Roger.
Nebraska Flyer, welcome
See,
aboard.
descend at discretion, maintain a standby.
Yeah, the flight sim's gonna help me a lot too. Like, there's no question that there's no question that I am an advanced student because of the work that I've done on my flight simulator. More lights on here. I don't even know what our flap speeds are. Go flaps 5. That nose down a little bit.
Cheyenne 15 Echo Foxtrot, center pass discretion, maintain 10,000.
Auto brake 2. Armed speed brake. Start doing all our landing stuff.
And Cheyenne 15 Echo Foxtrot, Baker's full altimeter 3006.
Still got the field.
Delta 717, John Wayne Airport, 11 o'clock, 9 miles, report in sight.
Field in sight, Delta 717.
Delta 717, clear visual approach, runway 20 right, join the downwind, contact John Wayne Tower 126.8.
Good visual approach 20 right, join the downwind for 20 right, Delta 717. We'll go to tower.
Raptor 61, Palomar Tower, were you calling?
Alright.
Roger, Palomar Tower,
Throttle
Raptor
off.
6-1, we're 4.6 miles to
My
south
airplane.
coastline, 300 AGL for close traffic with X-ray.
Raptor 61, Roger.
Approach speed is going to be
Enter left
139.
at downwind, runway 24, report midfield.
144 will be
Bye,
the
Java.
approach
Downwind
speed.
24, report
correction, you said
midfield,
X-ray.
Raptor 61.
John Wayne Tower, Delta 717. Visual for 20 right, Huntington Beach Pier.
Delta 717, John Wayne Tower, 12404, runway 20 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 20 right, Delta 717.
Skyline 82 Golf, taxi to parking via Alpha, remain this frequency.
Here's
Have
the
a great evening.
downwind.
Texas parking Gray Alpha. Thank you very much for all your help. Skyline A2 Golf.
Pleasure. Southwest 2149, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
We're gonna get ourselves down to about 2,000 feet or so.
Southwest 2149, confirm
Turn her down a touch.
135.0.
More audio there. There we go. So we got traffic above us, traffic below us, traffic all around us. Using 4-flight kind of as my reference here.
Cheyenne 15 Echo Foxtrot. Make your request with Oakland Center. You can contact them now. 128.7.
This is good. As much as I'm not a fan of flying at night, these dusk flights have been quite pretty.
Las Vegas approach, flight present, heading vector, ILS runway 25 left approach, and to maintain 5,000. TGGYM, contact Circle approach 134.2.
Wish I had the localizer punched in. I'll do that real quick here. Oh, I have it here. Okay, good. 1175. 175 and a course of 196. Six there. I just want to get the localizer punched in because I can use that to help me. Use that to help bring me in. Okay, let's go gear down.
TGGYM. Super.
Flaps 25.
Oh, my tower, Raptor 61, left down 126, correction 24.
Raptor 61, runway 24, clear for the option on the go, make right close traffic, report and field each time.
Quick the option 24, make right close, call you at the mid, Raptor 61.
Continue down. 4.5 miles out. Do not have the field at the moment. There it is.
After Almu, climb and maintain 10,000.
Okay. A little bit hard on the bank turn here. Let's go flaps 30.
Raptor 61, wind variable at 4.
Say again for Raptor 61.
Wind variable at 4.
Raptor 61, thank you.
John Wayne clearance, Piper 727 Victor Foxtrot, request destination for the I-4.
We got ourselves rolled out here on final. Speed's looking good.
I didn't catch the call sign again.
Huh.
Piper 727
Overshot a little
Victor
bit, but I'm
Foxtrot.
okay with that. Got 4 whites. Look at that. Holy crap.
American 1626 Los Angeles Center.
Okay, gears down 3 green. Flaps are down and indicated. Clearance has been received. Runway's in sight. Let's get her trimmed up. Ready to go here. Back on path.
There's 727 Victor
2 white,
Fox,
2 red.
driving clearance. Go ahead.
Can I please request a destination for the I-4 rating, please?
For 727 Victor Foxtrot, certainly destination will be Santa Monica Airport.
500
Kilo
cross check.
Sierra Mike Oscar.
Kilo Sierra Mike Oscar 7 Victor Foxtrot.
400. 300.
John Wayne delivery, Mooney 73311, IFR to Carlsbad for the I-2.
200.
Minimums.
Continue landing.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Whoops. That was a thumper. Okay, reverse is out. D-cell. Whoa. It's a big D-cell. Holy crap, really?
Someone was requesting the I-2 stay in the call sign only.
733.
Reverser's in. What's going on? Plane. Don't do this to me.
331.
It appears that the parking brake was somehow enabled.
Still advance 118.0.
Sorry, thank you.
Delta 717, taxi to parking via Bravo. Remain this frequency. Have a great evening. See ya.
Parking Bravo. You want us to cross 2 right here, Delta 717?
Delta 717, my bad. I thought you exited to the right. Taxi to terminal via Hotel Alpha. Cross runway 20 left to hotel. Remain this frequency. And actually contact monitor ground 120.8 on the other side.
Okay, Hotel Alpha cross 20 left, and we'll monitor ground to the side. Delta 717. Have a great night.
You too. Southwest 2149, 718.5,000.
Boy, that plane stopped real fast. Real damn fast.
John Wayne clearance, Mooney 73311, IFR to.
Let's just get the other side here, and then we'll turn on.
73311, John Wayne clearance. Part of the rating is that you file flight plans, so we know where, so you know where to find the correct routings and how to file the correct flight plan. If you could file and then get back to me.
Sure.
20.8. And off, 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 on. Okay, you can come off. You can come off.
Raptor 6-1, runway 24, clear for the option.
And
Clear for the option, 2-4, Raptor 6-1.
that can come on.
John Wayne delivery, Mooney 73311. Flight plan should be filed now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That was that was awfully abrupt. We might need some brake fans on that, huh?
Mooney 73311, John Wayne clearance. Thank you. Clear to Palomar Airport on departure flight
hey, strobes are
175.
still on.
There's been Victor 23, then as filed. Maintain 5000. Departure frequency 128.1. Squawk 4255. Have your request for the I-2.
73311 is cleared to Palomar.
Bad day to stop sniffing glue. Crown and Ace, good to see you, man. Yeah, we'll do the replay in a second.
Vectors for Victor.
It's gonna be a nighttime replay, but whatever.
Maintain 5000.
You have to admit that looked pretty good there, coming rolling off on final.
Mooney 73311, read back correct.
There's a Mooney right there.
Southwest 2149, turn left, heading 280. Join the runway 25 left localizer.
Put ourselves into this gate here.
Southwest 2149 negative, and left 280, 280.
Turn Geneva off. Nah, that's it for me tonight. That's 4.5 hours of streaming right there. That's all I really got of me. We're gonna be back tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon, 2 o'clock Eastern time, 6 o'clock UTC will be another stream. Organizers of Flight SimCon are gonna come join us. Okay, we're on APU. Good, good, good. Turn you off. Turn you off. And no smoking or no fasten seatbelt sign can come off. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Everything else we can leave on. Engine 1, engine 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to John Wayne International Airport, where we forgot to put the flaps up. That's how we roll. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Let's kill somebody. Let's see what you guys want to laugh before we call it a night here. Let's see just how atrocious those landings were. I need to get in GPV 500's ERP group. Ah, yeah, I've got some feelings on that method of monetization that I don't necessarily agree with. So, probably not going to happen anytime soon. Okay, so Salt Lake City to Oakland. Everything went well until we arrived. And we landed at 971 feet per minute. That was in Oakland. Not that bad, right? And then just now in John Wayne, I definitely thumped... Oh, yeah, 541 feet per minute. Yeah. Uh-huh. Both of those were completely terrible landings. Awful landings, to be honest. All right, disconnect from PilotEdge.
Disconnected.
Let's go. Replay mode. That rollout to final was pretty awesome, though. Looks real good coming on approach there, that's for sure. I don't know how well it translates over to the stream. 2 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow, 6 o'clock UTC. Yeah, I just didn't flare. And then... and we're stopped. That doesn't seem legit.
$100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nice. Alright, one more. Send this all the way back. My GoPro camera. I do most of my flying on PilotEdge. Sometimes I go to VATSIM.
100.
Giuliani, welcome aboard.
40, 30, 20, 10.
I mean, you want to plant them. You want to plant them coming into John Wayne, but you don't want to plant them quite like that. It was a tactical landing. I like it, Ian. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys all so much for joining me tonight. As always, it was an absolute blast. An eventful night of flying, that's for sure. I delay here because I want to come off real world apply. Take a look at the scenery out there. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's go back to real world time. We'll just end it like that. Customize. Real world date and time. Apply. There you go. Guys, it's been fun. I hope you guys show up tomorrow afternoon. Should be a fun couple of streams. Or a fun stream, I should say. Something very, very different for us. But yeah. Have a great evening. And yeah, if we don't see you tomorrow, then we'll see you on Friday. So, toodles. And happy Easter to everybody. Hope you guys have fun with your families if you're celebrating. We'll see you. Where's the music? Eventually. There we go. Good night, guys.